You know the words.
Hi, and welcome back to a special edition
So don't be
of
shy.
Musicians
Belt it
Hangout.
on.
Today is the 2022 Walk the Night benefit concert.
So we're
Here's a
coming
little
at
song by
you
Mr.
from
Young.
the Rusty Elbow in Kent, Washington. So if some of you want to come on down and hang out with us for a great cause, that's awesome. We're going to put in the link how you can donate to this cause if you can't make it down. So let's enjoy some music together, everybody.
There's a black man in a black cave. He's in a black neighborhood. Got that in a state moving through his front yard. Got it so good. There's a woman in the kitchen. Eat up the evening slide. Oh, and say, darling, I remember when you couldn't stop and cry. All the way down when you had me. Something to see there, if that never come. Over the free, yeah, you and me. There's a young man in a t-shirt, listen to the rock and roll station. Got a greasy hair and a greasy smile. He says, "Lord, my destination." Mama told me when I was younger, she said, "Boy, gonna be president." Like everything else, crazy dreams kind of came in way. All the way down America, you and me, down America. Something to see, man, over the free, yeah, little big houses, you and me, yeah, you and me. Got people, got more people. What do they know? No. Go to work in some high rise and vacation. Got winners, losers, and no big deal. No simple and it's the bills, the thrills, and the kills and kill. All the way down America, you and me, ain't that America? Something to see, man, ain't that America? Over the free, big houses, you and me, yeah, you and me. So again, the reason we're here today is to look forward to King of Society. raise some money to send their way. We all know somebody. And if it wasn't leukemia and lymphoma, it was some other cancer. I promise you, everybody in this room knows somebody. All right. My cousin JoJo is going to sing this song for you. You guys should know this one. So like I said, if you're so inclined, please sing with us. I know there's some voices out there.
Good helping me, guys.
Sitting in the morning sun, I'll be sitting when the evening comes, watching the ships roll in, then I'll watch them roll away again. Sit on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Left my home in Georgia, I headed for the Frisco Bay. I nothing to live for, just like a doctor gonna come my way. So I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Let's pick it up now. Looks like ain't nothing gonna change. Everything still remains the same. And I can't do what people tell me to do. So I guess I'll remain the same. Sit with the rest of my bones. This loneliness won't leave me alone. Now it's 2,000 miles I roam just to make this life my home. Now I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Looks like ain't nothing gonna change. Everything still remains the same. I I can't do what 10 people tell me. So I guess I remain the same. Working hard time, lost is just a monkey. Told me several times I was mean to leave you, and that I was busy, posting nothing, different than the day. That's when I saw her. She walked in through the outdoor raspberry beret. Kindly find it's in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret. If it was one, she wouldn't wear much more. Raspberry beret. I think I love you. Feel like she was, and don't ask me if I plan to do it wrong. Look here, you're all about my life. We went right down my old man Johnson's farm. You know the Cascades in Virginia. 7,000 women. She you right, tell what you said. You bitch, but we're raspberry beret. Kind you find in a second-hand store. Raspberry beret. If it was wrong, she would wear much more. Raspberry beret. Listen, rain sounds so cool when it's falling. What's running who you are? Looking at lightning and it seems so bright with this feel like a rock star. Said first time in real chance I do again. Baby, I'm almost moving Spanish. She was there. Raspberry beret. Kind of find in the second-hand store. Raspberry beret. If it was warm, she wouldn't wear much more. Raspberry beret.
And then these t-shirts, fuck cancer. Yeah. $20 for a t-shirt.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Corey Lowell, 21 Days Coma's vocalist, for coming up and joining us on that.
Oh, there, right? Oh, Lord. Oh, touching microphone. Don't touch. All right. You care to sing us another song, Joe?
Sing another song.
All right. Joe's going to sing us another song.
Oh, that's fine. I'll get yours. Yeah, that's funny. And I'll get paid. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Day after day I've woken to look for the light through the pouring rain. Though that's a game that I hate to lead me astray. I'm waiting to share. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Didn't think that I'm wasting time. Don't understand the things that I do. The world outside looks so unkind, and I can't love you. Oh, you carry me through. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. When my mind is free, no melody can move me. When I'm feeling blue, the guitar's coming through to soothe me. I thank for the joy that you've given me. I want you to know I believe in the song. With all your rhyme and harmony. Lord, you help me along. Give me strong. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll and drift away.
So I know you see this big fancy keyboard sitting up here. That's because my cousin's a big fancy keyboard player. He's actually going to play it now. It's not just there for looks. Although it does look cool, right? So we're gonna do another song by Mr. Neil Young. But if you're not familiar with his catalog of music, you may not even know this one, but it is on the live Rust Never Sleeps album. And yeah, give him some mood, dude. A little more guitar for me.
Oh, yes. Galleons and guns, looking for the New York palace in the sun. Coca leaves and clothes as he often was with the secrets of the world. Some chicks gathered round here like the leaves around the trees, coated many colors for the angry gods to see. Women were all beautiful, men stood straight and tall, offered life and sacrifice. Others could go on. Hate was just a legend. War was never known. We worked together, lifted many stones, carried them to the flatlands. Died along the way. Built up with their bare hands what we still can't do today. See me cross the waterland, Cortez, Cortez, killer, killer. See me cross the waterland, Cortez, Cortez, the killer. The killer.
So show of hands, how many people actually knew this song?
All right. Here's your laminate.
We're definitely gonna do one you know now.
I took several pictures.
Whether you're doing it justice is the question.
We can do this, man. Twice. Do it twice.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for tuning in for a good cause.
So once again, we are here today to support you. Lymphoma Leukemia Society. This is another benefit and all the great things that go on with that. It's just this microphone right here. It's just so. Thank you, sir. See if that helps. I don't know.
So you think you can tell heaven from hell? Blue skies from hell. Can you tell it when you feel rose gold steel red? Smile from a bed. Do you think you can tell? You can tell. Your heroes for gold. Hot ashes for trees. Hot air for the cool breeze. Cold comfort for change. Did you exchange? Walk on the part of the world. Hero in a cage. How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground that we found, same old fear. Wish you were here.
All right. Welcome my cousin Joe back to the microphone. He's going to do a Dave Matthews song for you. And again, if you're not really into his catalog, you might not know this one. If you just listen to the crap on the radio that we feature, you've probably never heard this. Right? That's a good possibility, huh? All right. Let's do it. this year.
Deep my grave, in shadow, so I can feel the rain. Great digger, great digger, dig my grave, making shallow, so that I can be great digger, dig my grave, could you make it shallow, so that I can when you dig my grave, it's shallow, so I can be great. All right, got Romeo in the house, Mary Ann Riley in the house. A big congratulations is in order. As I see these two are getting a marriage license, it's actually going to happen. Oh my God. Another victim. All right. Is it one of them? Is it one of them things, Romeo, where you traded up and she traded down? Is that what you're saying here? Yeah. I guess that counts for something. So, again, we are here to support the Leukemia Lymphoma Society. If you can, please give. I know that gas is expensive and we're in a tight bunch right now. But we're just trying to raise some money for a good cause. There's raffle tables and jewelry and stuff over here for sale, so please stop by. There'll be a bunch of great bands going on tonight, comedians and things. And we got two more for you. Again, please, if you recognize, sit along. I'm gonna let Joe play some pretty stuff on the keyboards for you real quick.
Yeah, my name's
Told me
Bill
to
White.
last time.
Huh? Where does she want me to go? Mary Ann.
Just like
Nights in my Saturday, never reaching the end. Left is all never meaning to say. Beauty is always these eyes. Just what the truth is, can't say it anymore. Yes, I love you. Oh, I love you. Gazing at people, some hand in hand. Just what they're going. Some try to tell you they cannot refrain. Just what they want to be in the end. Yes, I love you. Oh, I love you. Nights in outside, never reaching the end. Letters are written, never meaning to say. Sometimes just what you want to be in me. me think
Watch lights fade from every room. Consider people without their reward. Another day's useless pivot is spent. And passionate lovers wrestle as one. Lonely man cries for love. Big mother picks up and suckles her son. Senior citizens wish they were young. Called harlot Olin that rules the night. Remove the colors from our sight. Red is gray and yellow white. But we decide which is right and which is illusion. All right, this is a get up, have a little fun with the kind of song. So if you're so inclined to wiggle that thing, please do, because we like to see it shake. Shake the booty. All right. Thanks again for coming out and supporting the LLS. We've got a lot of big, great bands coming up. Mary Ann Riley is here. She's going to take over here in a moment. All right, we're going to give you one more. You ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Let's go. Let's jam it out here. Come on. All right. I said it's so time to sit back and eat some. Oh, it's so time to sit back and eat some to keep you cool. You better look out now, cause the drummer dude's got something for you. And you know I never stop, I'm just passing by, just around 11 o'clock. And if you let me do one time, you'll be my way. All right, children, I got a big man again, I got some chicks and cubs. All day, I got some push ups too, I know how to screw them. Got me when I'm passing by. I said it all my place, guaranteed you satisfied. All right, fellas, chill on it. Joseph Mariano on the acoustic guitar. Mr. Scotty March holding down the keys. You know, I'm usually passing by around the crowd. You know that it's I'm usually passing by with 11 o'clock. Woo! And if you let me cool you one time, you'll be my radio star. Let's keep it on up. Here we go. I got the baby again about the Dixie Club. Oh, baby, got the push ups to me. I'm a house well. It's gonna be when I'm passing by. I said all my friends will get you satisfied. Just a jam song. Let's go. Yeah. This is the vanilla part of the dish. No sprinkles, just chilling.
Always like a crucial to started when I passed by. I said all my flavors are guaranteed. Surprise! Thanks for coming out, you guys.
Hey everybody, thanks for tuning in this lovely Saturday for our Light the Night LLS benefit concert here at the Rusty Elbow in Kent, Washington. We'll be here all day. In fact, we're here till 1 a.m. So if you want to come join us and buy some awesome raffles, we got a whole raffle table for you over here that some of the guests are already checking out behind me. And let's see if I can show you some of the things. Sorry, Moscow. We got some rock stars down here. They're getting ready to set up. You'll see here all of the raffle items. I already bought some earrings because there's some jewelry for sale. I'm surprising the guests. Say hi, Moscow. You're on Musicians Hangout. Not the first time.
I'm a star!
Woo! She is. She is a rock star. All right, we're going to be switching over bands. We've got t-shirts for sale over here. If you cancer, foot cancer. And if you can't make it here, it is listed online where you can donate. We'll pop it up here in the comments. I haven't gotten it quite yet, so once I do, I'll put it on the comments for you so you can donate to the cause if you can't make it down in person. Alrighty. I'm going to go find my teammate and see what is going on.
Hey.
Hello. Oh my gosh, it's my favorite people in the whole world today. Gosh, guys.
Just today, the other days were her most hated people.
I know. Well, you guys, that's an ego talking. You thought I was only talking about you. Actually, guys, my name is Mary Ann Riley. Please, if you guys got friends or somebody who's going to be in the area, please let them know. This is going to be going on all day today. Like, we're going to be wrapping up probably about 1, 2 o'clock this morning. We have 9 bands playing today. Yes. And this is the first time that we've been here at the Rusty Elbow. Thank you, Mike and Gail, for hosting us. And Matt, I'm sorry not to leave you out, Matt. I didn't mean to leave you out. And please, Mike, if I start shrinking and I'm acting like a blind mouse, that's because I just had my eyes dilated. I can't see shit. But it was actually not bad. It wasn't too bad because it was the first time I actually rode with a husband in the future, and I wasn't screaming at him. So I had my eyes closed the whole time. I know. It was a win-win. My anxiety went way down. We could have almost hit somebody. I was like, fuck it, let's go. Speed up. We're late. So that's why I was kind of late, and I apologize. And big round of applause for Rock Mama and Josh. Thank you so much. Guys, I don't even even know how they do this. I seriously don't know. It has been crazy, crazy busy. We have several comics that are going to be here today. We actually have a comic who's got a couple of comics that have shows that they're doing at the theater in Renton tonight, but they're going to stop by here first. I got my podcast co-host, Jamal Harrington is flying in. He flew in last night from New York. So we're hoping to have Jamal come to but Jamal should be here. I have my podcast. It's not about you, because it's not. It's about us. But my tech guy, cousin Todd, is here. Always, you have to expect that. And then, so you guys heard I did yesterday. Guys, I got my marriage license. I'm doing this shit. Yes. I hyperventilated so bad they had to give me a fucking Valium. Because my ass quit drinking 7 months ago. I know, so they're like, it's been a rough, actually, they don't even give pain medication anymore. This isn't even a joke, guys. Do you know they are so fucking uptight about giving anybody any kind of pain meds? I had to have a shot in my tailbone last weekend. They asked me beforehand, do you want some pain meds? I'm like, you think? You're kicking me in my ass with a needle. Yes, I want some pain meds. You know what they gave me? Xanax. Xanax. Do you know what Xanax is used for? That's not a pain med. That's for freaking anxiety. And granted, I was anxious about them shooting something that close to my asshole, but I don't understand. People get hooked on Xanax. All that. Have you heard about that? Have you ever had to take Xanax before? Do you know what it did? It made me sleep for 4 hours. I was in the car afterwards, and I dozed off in the car, opened my eyes back up, and freaked out. I'm like, oh my God, we're late for my doctor's appointment. And the husband said, we already were there, and he left already. I said, where the fuck are we? He goes, we're at the restaurant waiting to have breakfast. I'm like, good, because I'm starving. And then went back to bed and slept for another 4 hours. It was crazy, but I am getting married. Guys, I want to introduce my future husband to you guys. Won't be up come over here. Oh my God. Guys, you guys are about to find out why I married this man. I'm going to have him do some stand-up. We actually met 3 years ago. We met 3 years. I think 3 years is long enough to know that we can survive each other. And 2 years of that was during COVID. So they say that 1 year COVID is like 3 years normal time. So you get that long time. So we got almost 9 years in, almost. It's like dog years, right? And so I figured that I'm good to marry this guy. When we met each other, we met doing comedy in Bremerton, of all places, in a bar, yes. And I saw him, we passed each other. He said I gave him I meat loved him. And I was like, no, I wasn't. I was looking at you, I did a second look. And I was like, that's my flavor. I think, I have a new toy to play with. And he had other ideas. Yeah. Romeo.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. I'm getting married, that's right. I know, ladies, I know. When you look at me, you see red kid. It's not your fault. It's not. It's because I'm ripped with a fluffy chocolate coat. I know this. I see the way you women looking at me. I know. Hell, very interesting with that shit. I said, I gotta have that. I got to have you, woman. Gonna make you mad. And when I approached her, the first thing she told me, you are too young for me. I said, look, baby, I might look young and sexy,
But I'm an old man, goddamn. I'm an old man. She told me, I said, how old do you think I am? She said, I think you are 35. Look, I ain't got no gray hairs. I got all my hair on my head. And yes, I might look like I'm in my 30s. When I met her, I had to let her know, look, baby, I'm 51. She was like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell yeah. It was on then. Because I knew I broke down one of them goddamn walls she had up. She had a lot of them too. See, and I knew the trick. Here's the trick, fellas. Don't try to get in the panties right away. Slow that shit down to a halt. Okay? That's what you do. If you want to keep her, don't go to town right away at all. I let her know right up front. I said, she's like, well, we can hang out, but nothing's gonna happen. I said, shit, you think nothing's gonna happen? I know nothing's gonna happen. They not gonna happen for a while, but I'm smooth. I'm Romeo, baby. I'm Romeo. You know what I did? Every morning for a month straight, without fail, I wrote her a poem. I wrote her a poem, made sure that it was nothing nobody else did, came from the heart. And I would just knock down another wall. Knock down another wall. Knock down another wall. Then she came over to my house and she thought something was gonna happen. Hell no, ain't nothing gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen? We gonna eat and watch TV and that's it. God damn it, no. I want to keep her. I knew she was looking for a wham bam, thank you, Romeo. But that wasn't gonna happen. This is the end game for me. You don't understand. This is the end game. This is the end game. I'm done. That's right. I said I'm done, ladies. I see the way you're looking at me. I'm sorry, women. I've been taken off the market. I'm not here for any more of y'all fantasies. Y'all can still have them. Y'all can have the fantasies. But a true life event is not going to happen. I'm sorry. I apologize right now for pulling my player's card off the block. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to marry this woman who I love so dearly. Oh, I do. I love you, Marianne. I'm not afraid to tell the word.
I love you too, Romeo.
Now, when we first started dating, I took her out to a restaurant, and the first thing I said to her was, I know you ain't embarrassed about being in public. And she stood up in the restaurant and said, I'm here with you, Romeo Dash. And the couple who was sitting next to us, the dude who sat there, he looked and said, that's what's up. It took, that took to my heart. I was like, oh, damn. She really do like this back. I'm a lovely type guy. I'm cute, okay? I look young, but I'm old. My grandkids now, they call me, oh my God. I've been gathering grandkids like candy. Like they just coming out of nowhere. Like, hey, Papa Romeo. You my Papa Romeo. I'm like, look, I'm not taking another kid without a court order, goddamn. That's all. Tired of that shit. These kids, they love me, but I got them on train. I let them know right up front, look, you can't get in trouble for eating cookies if you got grandpa cooking too. So they all run into the kitchen, grab the cookies, and bringing me one. I'm like, ooh, did you listen to me? Yeah. I guess you can't get in trouble if you got me one, can you? Nope. And they all picked up on it. Now, my wife started to get mad because the kids keep running there stealing cookies. But I'm sitting on the couch with my diabetes on sky high, and I'm in heaven, like I'm good enough, whatever. I'm good. I got me another cookie. I'm teaching how to start fixing me some Kool-Aid. That's right, I love my Kool-Aid. Now, I don't know how long I'm expected to do comedy up here, but I know I have to do it more than once. So I'm taking my time with my topics. Now, this wasn't even a topic that was on the menu for me. It was not. But essentially announced that, our joint reunion, our joint together parks is becoming a legal fact on September 5th. September 5th, if you are in town, don't come to my house, goddamn. We gonna be in there. No, I'm kidding. Y'all come down. Bring some food. Bring a gift. Am I supposed to hold on? Am I being lighted?
Okay. Nope, you go ahead and.
Who am I introducing next? Murder Rose.
Yeah!
Murder. Yeah. Well, all right. I guess you guys have heard the Murder Crows are in the house. I love their get up. I love it. You guys, I hope you guys rock this out. My name is Romeo. I'm going to pass this on. You guys have fun. Thank you.
How you guys doing? Give it up for Romeo.
Check 1, 2. Check.
All right. Make some noise for Stacy. Thank you for having us, Stacy. Nonetheless, very worthy cause. I'm sure you're finding some wonderful tickets from Angela. And thank Rusty Elbow for having this event here. Murder Crows, this is called Whistle Along if you know the words. Oh, they know that you high over half of time. Girl, I've never loved one like you. Oh, there ain't nothing that I never come to find chocolate and Jesus Christ. Ain't nothing is wrong with you. Let me come home. Always wherever I'm with you. Let me come home. Always wherever I'm with you. La 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 la. Mama, I'm coming home. I'm too hard to do the jump in the dark, but I'm in love one like you. Hey! Motion, wonderful, having ways to make my house. I've been everywhere with you. That's true. We'll laugh and tell we're thinking now. Barefoot after sunlight. Everything is sweet and blue. Oh! In the trees, we run and breathe like it's something you and me. Trees, you're something to see. Let me come home. Always wherever I'm with you. Let me come home. Always wherever I'm with you.
So I can right now. They can choose the one.
Here we go.
Daddy, I'm coming home.
My sister makes these, so I have one of these, but it's different colors. Kathy would like that one, but I think Kathy likes it. I think Kathy likes it. Nah, you want to buy some raffle tickets?
Let me come home. Home is when I'm done with you. I didn't know I'm always the ways you take on time. Home is when I'm done with you. Home is when I'm done with you.
Thanks so much. Next song is a little song called Peaches. You can say it's free, baby, it's alright. Yeah. Working on the feeling, breaking down the ceiling, picking up the feeling. Cruising on the beaches, watching all the sweetest beaches. We are into love. Let's love all one song. I am only in the holy answers out. You've been drinking all week, baby, that's alright. It's alright. Working on the feeling, working down the ceiling, digging up the deep end. Cruising on the beaches, searching for the sweetest peaches. We wanted to know. Let's love all one song. And I am always down. Holy answers down. Working on the feeling, breaking down the ceiling, getting up the deep end. Cruising on the beaches, reaching for the sweetest peaches.
We wanted to love. So let's love for one song. Looking out the deep end, looking down the sea, looking out the deep end, freezing up the beaches, reaching for the sweetest, sweetest beaches. Play with the Silas Band on there. Check it out. Do it. This is a song called Memory. I am not the only true who is not preparing his tears. I'm searching for the truth to find. Again, take me back to the night and then I can't tell myself what the heck I'm supposed to do. And then I can't tell myself not to ride along with you. I have all that must be something. Take me back to the night. I don't know what I'm supposed to do without this. Take me back to the night we fell. And the night goes, and your eyes go tears. When you touch me, oh, take me back to the night we met. I had all that most of you sitting down with me. Take me back to the night we met. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, all about the ghost of you. Take me back to the night we met. All right, this guy's going to be at Newton Field, which is a big fucking venue. Thanks for check him out. My guilty pleasure, so it's called Can't Feel My Face.
Oh, we tried.
And I know she'll be the death of me. And he'll always get the best of me. The worst is yet to come. But at least we'll stay right now. We'll stay. This I know. She told me don't worry about it. He told me don't worry. Even though we can't go without it. She told me be enough. I can be my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. Oh, I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. And I know she'll be the death of me and it's so good. And it will always be the best of me, the worst is of me. Victory was my sister, and with even love is my love. Yeah, I know. He told me don't worry about it. He told me don't worry no more. Even though we can't go without it. She told me be enough. I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. Oh, I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. But I love it. She told me don't worry about it. He told me don't worry no more. We both know we can't go without it. She told me you'll never be alone. I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. Oh, I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it, but I love it, but I love it, but I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it, but I love it, but I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it, but I love it.
Oh yeah. I know something talking to you. Ladies, gonna do single out for people. That song was written for Henry Louis Harris. It was a song like this.
Oh, it's you I'll be your everything. I'll be your children. You'll be my friend. I'll be children. There's so much I know that you know if you don't. Let's see and I've been living for I've been the for it straight to but I won't get back, that's a scream that I It brings me to the past I'll be your regular, I'll be your Juliet. You'll be my grandma, showing to know I'm not asking what you do, just me in the darkness. And yes, I'd like to. You will I was frightened by I need I'll be your regular, I'll be your Juliet. You'll be my grandma, trying to know I'm not asking what you do, just saying the time that's in you. I'll be your regular, I'll be your Juliet. You'll be my grandma, trying to know I'm not asking what you do, just saying the time that's in you. Just saying the time that's in you.
Thanks for having us with the Crows. And yeah. So this is the lovely Elizabeth.
This is what's too much.
Elizabeth's father, Mike Johnson. He was a Johnny Cash impersonator. And so we learned a couple songs from Johnny's repertoire and kind of give him a little tribute. This is actually a song with Trent Reznor that Johnny did a little version. And this goes out to anybody who's hurting right now. So it's going good.
You are
Also called Ring of Fire. Come on, one more time now. Alright, so first song we're gonna this little lady went to Iceland and enjoyed some lyrics and from that and wrote some music for it. And it's about this symbol that the Vikings put on their foreheads to instill fear in their enemies. It's called Heimdall.
Is it day or is it? Yes, you will never paradise. Coffin tails and sweet grass. There's no corner where life is down. You're a single Lord of evil, strike fear in you. Cast off hatred of me. Wash my spirit and wash me. That's the road for us. Now with you is there in a trance. It melts the fear from my soul. With a simple Lord, our people strike fear in you. Cast off hatred of me. Better wear your Christmas crest. Show the pattern which your lady is Riders got a plan for you. And insatiable hunger watching us through. Take your roots in mystical light of your flying eyes. Rock the tails and spirits rise. There's no problem in your eyes.
We got a couple more for you.
This next song goes out to my family. She's out to Castle. It's called Illuminating Fire.
You and me were always with each other, going through the elements. You and me belong together, just like times before. I told you if you found out, come on. Across the highs, the lows, and the between. You and me, we've got two lives that we get one. And our hearts will choose. They say that baby is you can be flying for the person. Someone you need, guiding your direction, your right, your down. Oh, that's who we need. searching for the same light, desperate for a cure to this disease. Well, someday I fear nothing is coming to show me. They say that something happens for a reason. You can be flying out, perfect for the person, someone who will be there for apart, guiding your direction when you're riding through the dark. They say everything that happens for a reason. You can be flying out, perfect for the person, someone who will be there when you start to fall apart, guiding your direction when you're running through the dark. Oh, that's you and me. Oh, that's you and me. Oh, that's you and me. That's you and me. That's you and me.
So once again, we're Murder Brewers. Thanks for having us, guys. And this is our last song. It's a little thing from, I don't know. When did this song come out? 60? Somewhere around there. Jimmy Carter and Jackson. From the Jackson wall. Here we go. We got married in the weekend. I was in the first ride. We've been talking about Jackson ever since a while.
Well, go ahead and go on to Jackson. Go ahead and break your will. Go pay your man, you can talk to them, make a big fool of yourself. Yeah, go. Go home, your bed. See if I can.
When I was in that city, people want to wear around. All them women gonna make me teach them what they don't know how around.
By the time you go, with a laugh at you in the Texas, I be dancing on the phone today. There you never found like a couple of around your head with the Creole bed. Yeah, girl,
Come on, well,
we got married in a fever, hotter than a pepper sprout. We've been talking about Jackson ever since the highway out over the road to Jackson. Ever since the highway out over the road. Here we are.
so much on the road. Thank you so much.
Oh, Rain Stick.
We got a microphone. Guys, keep it going for Murder of Crows. Okay, so guys, we are all here today. I am here. My number one job as the host and MC is to shake you fuckers down for any loose change in your pocket so that you can donate it. You can clap for that. You can clap. It's okay. Don't get worried. Don't get scared. It's all good. We are here to have a great time for an even better cause. And so this is our first time being here at the Rusty Elbow. Again, thank you, Mike, Dale, and Matt, for hosting us. Thank you. Take a look. We have a raffle table over here. All of this stuff is $1. $1 on the raffles. We have the t-shirts over here. Fuck cancer. Oh, Romeo is demonstrating the cancer t-shirt. Oh my God.
I'm not afraid.
I have a feeling we just bought a t-shirt. If somebody didn't take a picture of that, I'm gonna be mad as hell. I don't have my phone. Guys,
You should do one of these right now. It's stylish. I know whenever you see man candy. Okay. I am comfortable with who I am.
this is what happens. You get somebody who's gonna marry you.
Get yourself one of these. Okay? I know.
You go to get married. You're like, go work it, baby. Work it.
Turn it around. Speak it out. Even white girls want to shout.
That's right. Wait.
Baby, not that. Come on, honey.
He's got it. Turn around. Let us see that from That's right, Romeo Nash, everybody. That's my man. That's my soon-to-be husband.
I'm taking
Guys, this is what happens when you don't get married. You let it all go. You don't even care.
I am taking. Okay?
Goddamn right you are. Oh, woman with that shit on.
Baby, go shake your ass. Get some tips. Go shake that ass. You're gonna put some dollar bills in there. It's for a good cause. We got the t-shirts, as I was saying before he hijacked me. There's something you guys, you know what? You never know. It's a live show. You never know what you're gonna see. You will never know. I love this. I love this. Yes, post that one.
You get to go home with this all day.
And if you didn't eat, I suggest if you didn't eat, I suggest some chicken wings. They were delicious. That's why I said it. Get your tater tots, your cheeseburgers. Tip your waitress. Please tip your waitress. This is working hard. I saw her working hard. That's what I said. Now, ladies, I know I have taken all of this off the market for you. It's okay. I got a brother. Amos is the man. Amos don't look very happy right there. It's okay. Now, like we said, we are here to raise funds for LLS. Rock Mama, you and Debbie again. We love you so much, sweetheart. You and some dude over there, I love him too. That's right, I said it. I do, man. I love you, man.
I love you too, Romeo.
I know, it's easy to do. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not afraid. So now, I want you to say this to everyone in this room. We have raffle tickets. We want you guys to go in, buy raffle tickets. We want you guys to empty your pockets to raise money for this cause. That's what we're here for. I'm here because I like chasing white women and my white woman came here. That's what I'm. But we must come together, reach in our pockets, buy some raffle tickets, and do something for this cause today. That's what we're here for. Now, I don't know who is the next performer coming up. Twisted what? I know you didn't say what I thought you were going to say. Oh, the underwear. Oh, what's going on, man? All right, we got this Twisted guy up here. That's right. Yay. Now, I want everybody to enjoy themselves while they're here. Like I said, buy raffle tickets. Help us with the cause for LLS. We want to thank everybody for coming out. You guys have fun, enjoy yourselves while we get ready for the next band group to come up. Thank you.
Hey, I love this community. Okay. Just so everybody knows, I'm in multiple bands. Twisted Nickers was supposed to show up today, but one of them got COVID, so that didn't happen. So this is Elemental Impressions. I play solo. All the songs are written by me, and they're all based on stories and fairy tales. You know, leprechauns, banshees, all that good stuff. And I hope you enjoy. Dance and sing, come on now, not your way. Here come the promenade of the demon queen. My kind dog. Lose me and dance with me, spinning through to take me free. Up your wings and spin on high. Hearing music will make you fly. From the beat and the stream, I'll take them out now. Can't see my name. Wasn't reaching up to the stars, is welling up to me. Stomp with me and dance with me, engine through to set you free. Up your wings and spin on high, stop the music will make you fly. comes over and the scream of a big mountain now. That's the way. The voice is reaching out to the sky. It is raining. Stop to see and dance with me. Bring through to set you free. Clap your wings and on high. The very music will make you fly. Dancing in the very day. You're entranced by the hurricane. Oh, minutes have we seen. This is a ball. Start to be and everything. And then you get free. Stop your wings and on high. Hey, wings make you fly. Stop to see and get with me. And then world to get you free. Stop your wings and on high. Hey, music will make you fly. Well, here comes the sun, here comes the rain, here comes the wind, here comes the open your eyes and you will see many friends of you and me watching the drop of the trees. Another place I would want to be. There's a man saw dancing nearby as I sit and read every ocean sky. Very ring with a magic face and a pixie sing. Well, here comes the sun, here comes the rain, here comes the fairies, here comes the sing again. The dance in the daydream, with your fly hair, sparkling rain, where the fairies. Where the magic plays and the pixies sing, salamanders and streams of glacier rain. I'm part of the magic of the way it seems. Don't take into the pretty ring. We'll keep your legacy. Live extra in Hey, with time in the darkness, oh, yeah, catch me. Open your eyes and you will see the great friends of you and me. Welcome to Sailing. But the night days is not empty.
Oh, come dancing, baby. Don't forget your fancy way. Well, baby, when a man plays in the Dixie Street, come dancing, baby. In my you and me. The next little song we got today, everybody is very much excited. Sandra Cassini, and they're still in Ireland. The story about the the sirens. Unfortunately for the sailors, sirens are not the best thing to find. This is a little song about that. Oh yeah! Here you Oh, nothing else. My soul is rich, and she's drawing me, not knowing to join us. And we know about, oh yes, whose soul is growing. Oh, time. Oh, to me, I was big miserly, and now it's all sad red, the voice steals my heart. Oh, nothing else, nothing. And fresh from the start is captured my soul, and
enjoying it. Not knowing enjoying my life. And the girl about, oh yeah, to the front. And the those stations. My stomach, about tonight. Oh, sound of rain. And we oh yeah. Songs just heal my heart. We are suicide, but I'm a hiding. He's captured my soul. She's drawing me. Yesterday I know now. And the girl about, oh yeah, Pirates in the audience. Pirates.
Hey, pirates!
Well, when you think about the scary things on the scene, you think about pirates. But on the whole, when they sailor came across the sea, and he has learned that it is manned by the scariest thing on sea at all. It's very pirates. Pirates that do magic. So this is a song about very pirates. You better beware! On the screen goodbye!
You're pulling my hair. Well, look, I'm getting now. Everywhere there. Wait, I hear singing. Run, 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 run. Everybody, run, 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 run. But how do you find the pirate girl? They come from on high. I'll reach up and carry. Ew! They're scooping my toes. Oh hell! What's that on my nose? The skeletons. No, oh, we never get by. The skeletons. No, oh, we never get by. Oh no, look. Oh look, they crash. Down we go. Look, they bounce. What's that sound? It goes. Then you believe it. Let's turn the no, oh, we make it high. Let's get it no, oh, we make it high. Oh, cannons firing. Everybody look out. Shooting shots and bullying. And flopping rifles. Flopping rifles. They're giggling, yeah. I must admit, funny. The skeletons. No, oh, we mix it down. Every time. The skeletons. Oh, we mix it down. Well, fall to the deck, and they start to tickle. I'm taking it in my bed. Wow. Are you too young? Oh, where's someone's bed? And someone left behind. Why not have a reduced state of mind? Well, now I know that they laugh with me. So I join them now as a pirate of the sea. Every let's get the sea. No, oh, we mix it down. Every let's get the sea. No, oh, we mix it down. So now we're gonna move on. The songs that they use in the mono voice here. Christmas. Okay? And if anybody has been around the Irish, you know, a wig is a bottle and stuff like that. Well, actually what they're doing is going to the monkeys, and it's okay, you know, they can come visit and see the dinosaurs and take them on. Okay? But of course, you know, the banshee, you know, to see how it's just time, it's a sad soul. Okay, and that's the way it Your window, when you see your door, behind the bed, on the floor, oh, say hi, in yellow. And I know she cried, even there, boy, there, so very low. In there, she cried, as a sweet song. It's a song, it's made for you. Yeah, then she's crying as a sweet song. It's a song, it's also full of life. It's her that you cried tonight. The Lord knows, and the kids yeah, she's crying. Your last starts too soon, too soon.
Alright, I gotta go make a beer.
Those are the last ones.
So our next little song has to do with the little ant that comes up and telling us. If anybody out there has little kids, you've heard of the terrible twos. Well, the terrible twos actually came about because of this little crazy. Because what they would do is suddenly in the middle of the night, walk themselves out for your quiet child. And of course, as they went on, they got more and more unruly. And they are very nice, of course. So this is a little song about I'll change it. Age of casting, see. Oh, what to believe. Sparkles dancing at the edge of sea. Is there a strike? So you fly, walking by, in shadows. This is what happens all the time. It's like Sneak into the night, coming out of the moon, reaching to me, like sweet child of you. Surprise. Walking in twilight, in the shadows, in the romance, in my eyes, in the romance, in my what time you see they're coming on as they go by. Strange you disagree? Oh, good sweat. That was easy. The time in my life is shadow of my side. When you know me, feel tonight. When you know me, feel tonight. I have come the point of no return. My eyes are clouded. I have to say, the evil king lives. I now the sun. His clock reveals the peace into the night. I wrote songs, they're wild and all this. You know, so many words, the past. You know, those songs are real. Bring the bride, your past, bring the bride, now we're in the moonlight, with brothers and sisters from the past, yes, clear, bound in with the snow, rising away in the moon's glow, in the chill, in the heart of the night, run free, it's a werewolf's life for me. Run, run, free and wild, run, I see Loud for me. It's been a while since well, yeah, one more song. I was reading a girl about that has some fun stuff at the end of rainbows. Okay? But one of the things I just don't tell you is leprechauns and also all sorts of other natural things. So this is a little story about that.
Soaring through the rainbow, a colorful flag was created in the trees. He's hidden from sight, carrying high, and bubbles on the roof. Always barely bounce my knees. I'll show you a rainbow. Take me now. I'll share my cargo. Take me now. I'll show you a rainbow. Take me now. I'll share my cargo. Such a blessing and joy. It won't so easy. Imagine your eyes looking well in the dark of a electric car. They can take us away and such a wonderful life. You're good, I can believe so. Take me now. I'll show you a rainbow. Take me now. I'll share my cargo. Take me now. I'll show you a rainbow. Take me now. And the back of me scratches and boils and sneeze after sneeze. It drops the hour and the sting of me. So please take time. Yeah, my goal, and you leave the high. My Lord, from time to go inside. The simple life, where rainbows are pretend, and your love.
Get me now. Oh, I should have read. Get me now. I should have from the element of aggression. I do have a couple of songs in my name here. If anybody's interested in bringing the full band with these songs, I can use them.
Yeah! Hey guys, welcome back. So how are you enjoying the show so far?
We're absolutely loving it. And they're ready to do a raffle.
We gotta be
Somebody's got tickets.
Oh, hey guys.
So
Look at mine.
Give it up for Twins and Dickers.
stay tuned. We've got comedians. We have more bands coming up. Stay tuned to see who wins the raffle.
Elements, oh my god, we needed to update this. Alright, well. Elements, the pressure you might be on. I'm sorry. Guys, who wants to win some free shit? Or almost free shit? Me too. So, guys, if you have not had that chance yet to buy some of those tickets, hold on, or one of these beautiful t-shirts, followed by my lovely husband, Romeo. Can you believe he doesn't even drink alcohol? This is also guys, I actually have maybe here. Hold it.
Oh yeah, you just put the mic in my hand.
So we're gonna do some raffles. But I haven't had a chance to look at any of the things in the raffles yet. I haven't had a chance to buy what I want to buy. Put not buy it. I haven't had a chance to put some money in it. Oh my God. No, he is medically retired, so you know, he can do that. All right, guys. I think I'm ready to laugh. How about you guys? You guys ready for some laughter? Yes. Guys, I have a very dear friend of mine who stopped by today to donate some time to come make everybody laugh. So I would love you guys to please give some attention and some love to a very good friend of mine, Amos Mack.
Thank you guys. Man, this is Romeo, that was the least sexy thing I've seen all day. I am not going to be able to eat later. Nothing chocolatey. I can't eat anything chocolatey now. But I can't believe how many women are screaming for that. Is that what's in? The dad body, is that what's in right now? I need to stop exercising. That's what I need to do. I need to stop exercising. That was rough. Oh boy. Oh. I have so many things I want to talk about now, but it's like what I want to talk about originally is different because I was not aware that was They kept on saying there's LLS, not, lymphoma and leukemia. And I see the fucking cancer. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. I can talk about this now because I had cancer earlier this year. Yeah, testicular cancer. Yeah, I am one ball now. One ball. Yes. And I'm alive. One ball. I didn't realize how common testicular cancer is, but nobody talks about it. We save the boobs, we save the kids, but we're not saving the balls. I wish somebody put some money together and help save my balls. I already had a vasectomy, so I was already shooting blanks. But now I'm shooting blanks with only one cartridge. This is and I work construction, and so people are insensitive, okay? So I had my nut removed, and I'm working with this guy, and he was like, oh man, we're trying to bolt up this beam. He's like, oh man, I lost the nut. Hey, Amos, oh, sorry, brother. Thanks, yeah, I already lost the nut, thanks. Point that out. So, anything bolt and nut related, they look at me sideways now. That's bullshit, man. I'm getting to the point where that was the most inappropriate time to cheer. I mean, I know you're watching the game. That guy caught the one ball, and you were cheering. And then you people get cheers on. Oh, we're going to cheer too. Yay! Good point, sir. Thank you. Don't rub it in there, though. Don't rub it in. I swear to God, I'm like a puzzle that you get from Goodwill right now. I'm missing several pieces now. I also lost my pinky. Awesome. But this is a little bit earlier, so I got one pinky, one ball. So, ladies. I'm not, I'm less of a man than Romeo is what I'm saying. That's oh shit. Okay, let me get to the jokes that I wasn't going to talk about. I am a guy that loves anime, comic books, and stuff, right? So I was wearing some of those shirts. I was down in Texas doing some comedy, and I actually had a guy come up to me looking at my anime shirt. He was like, whenever I see a guy with an anime shirt, I'm thinking, that guy masturbates. Yeah, that's what he said. And I looked him in the face, he said, why don't you masturbate? You can't love somebody else unless you love yourself first. I was like, what kind of life does he live where he's just looking at people's shirts and decide how they pleasure themselves? That's creepy shit. And when you think about it, the people that are into comic books and fandom like that, we're safer than any other fandom. Okay, so this is what happens, okay? Like if you go to like an MCU movie, I mean like a Marvel movie, right? And Captain America saves the day. Everybody goes, yay! And then we go home. People that love sports, their team wins, they go, yay! Let's burn shit. We are not the same. We are not the same. I love my characters. I love talking about Spider-Man because he has emotions, he has feelings, but we already know what his story is. We know from this point to that point. That's all we know. But people that love sports, they will stalk their favorite person. Why do you love that person so much that you go through their high school books and records? Oh, look, Michael Jordan. This is him at 17. Look, you can tell by his legs he can dunk. No, that's creepy. That's pedophilish, okay? Stop looking at people that are underage. I don't give a shit. That's hard. I mean, could you imagine how R. Kelly could get away with stuff if he just said there were sports? Oh, I only like the volleyball players. Yeah. I'm only at the high school for the volleyball players. Yeah, they're 15, but they're going to be stars one day. They're going to have gold medals. I don't know, it's just creepy. Because it's like, if you don't like a guy, right? You do not go to his work and watch him at work cheering him on. Like, what do you do, sir? I said, you do sound, right? Yeah, okay. So what if somebody was like, they love the way you make sound, right? I love the way you make sound. I'm going to stand there and stare at him at work. You're a groupie, that's different. I love groupies, don't get me wrong. That's why I do comedy, because some ladies go like, oh, I love that joke. Bring your one ball over here, let me suck it. 2 balls are too much for me. Let me have 1 ball, sir. Here you go. I love groupies like that. But could you imagine if there's a dude that's like, wait, what's your name, sir? Chris. And they're like, oh man, I love the way Chris works. And they have a t-shirt with 01 Chris on the top, right? Isn't that what you want, right? Picture of them all there. Whenever Chris goes to the store, everybody's like, oh, can I get your autograph, Chris? Please sign this. I've got a volume control on my phone. Would you sign my phone? I gotta find somebody with a better occupation. I don't know too much. Why is that tough? Oh, okay. I see how that goes. But that's different. That's groupie shit, though. She's like, look at how he's twisting those knives. I'm gonna get back my nipples like that. Woo, damn this baby. Look at him move that slider. Oh, if he could just finger me like this. Yeah, that's. If only he was a DJ. Okay. See, this is why new joke audience, our participation doesn't work sometimes. Okay. I gotta find a different occupation to fuck with. The people I can talk to? Okay. What do you do for work, sir? Are you done chewing yet? I want you to choke, you know. What was that? You make signs. Like what? Was that one of your signs? Was that one of your band signs you made? Whatever gang sign that was? Or was that like an I love you when nobody helped you out? You know what I'm saying? What kind of signs do you make? You make street signs? You make posters? Okay. You made all the signs. Did you make that sign right there? Okay. You made that sign? Sir, would you critique that sign for me right there, Tell me? What do you work differently with that sign? That you're the sign maker. You're the sign maker. What would you do differently with that sign, Jeff? Oh, that's awesome. Man, I love that. So basically, man, you can take this job anytime. Anytime. Oh. All right. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. So I was in Texas, and I was getting COVID. Yeah. I got the Texas variant. Maybe a little stupid. This is one thing I thought was really weird. I don't know any people from Texas or Texans around here, but while I was down there, people are still saying that they want to secede from the United States in Texas. And I'm thinking, every time they say that, I'm like, did you remember the Alamo? They all died, you know. And remember the Alamo? It's such a terrible state. I don't know. The drivers there, it's like the worst drivers I've ever seen. It's like half of the drivers are trying to be Fast and the Furious with no blinkers, no honking, no nothing. I'm like, oh, you need a shot, I guess. You honk too much. Okay, we'll talk about that anymore. See what else we do. Okay, we'll talk about COVID. We'll talk about. We'll talk about sickness. We'll go for a little bit. Crack pills. You know what? When I saw Romeo in those pants, I was just like, who bought him those skinny jeans? I've never seen butt cheeks squeezed so tightly in pair of pants before. Okay, let me talk about myself. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm so distracted because he walked by and I saw the crack again. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, there we go. Skinny jeans and a tight shirt. I'm not going to be hungry later at all. I know. I'm not asking for a piece. I swear to God. You know, whenever time a comic does what I'm about to do, it means they're blind. How much time I got left? 10 minutes. Okay. All right. Let me get something here. I got questions now. Yeah. I don't understand why this line is supposed to mean you want sex. When ladies say, I'm so wet. I don't know why that's supposed to do something for me as a man. When a woman tells me she's so wet, I'm thinking, do you have an absorbent towel? Are you over here? Are you going through menopause? Are you sweating? You know, it's like, there's lots of questions on why you're wet. It has nothing to do with me. So why are you shaking it? You want me to give you a towel? Is that like telling me you're so wet? And I'm a dad, so it's always an emergency when somebody is wet. Was that pee-pee? Did you smell something? What is it? I don't know what it is. I actually had a woman telling me that she had touched herself thinking about me. I'm still not horny. I don't know how that works. You got a great imagination. I guess it was supposed to turn me on. I was supposed to go over there real quick. I was like, your imagination did everything. I don't have to be a part of this at all. People are imagining. I'm going to play video games. Okay. Yeah, I'm so done. You know, sometimes when people want to tell me why that they're not culturally biased, I would say things like, I don't care if somebody is black, white, purple, or green. And I think that's great, but it's like, where are the green people? Where are the green people? I mean, you think about this. In the 60s, there was a song talking about there was a one eye, one horn, flying purple people. So clearly, there was a monster that ate purple people. And that's why they're gone. That's why the purple people are gone. And that monster is the last one. That's why it's got one eye, one horn, and that's it. And that one's gone, right? But where are the green people? Because we got black and white people, right? Where are the green people? What? Vulcan? You're not even in the right galaxy, bro. Come on now. You're into strange new worlds, aren't you? I wouldn't say nerd. I understood what you're saying. Look on and prosper. But I can't do it. But I can't do it with this hand. It's just holding hand signs with no pinky. It's like, look at that prosper. All right, let me talk about my pinky. I lost my pinky at my day job. I'm an iron worker. I put my hand on the wrong spot. Cut my finger. It was a bad day. They took me to the hospital. When I got to the hospital, they started asking me questions. The first question they asked me was, are you depressed? I lost my finger. They asked me if I'm depressed. Yeah, I'm fucking sad, man. Of course I'm depressed. The next question they asked was this an attempt at suicide? I'm like, they just brought me in from work. I lost my finger. Why was I killing myself one piece at a time at work? Who was doing that? I mean, how does that even go? I hate me so much. Oh, that makes no sense. That's extreme cutting. That was extreme cutting. But they cleaned me up, sent me back to the day job, right? So I go to the job. They had to find work for me because there's no real life duty in our work. So they gave me a job to drive the forklift. Okay, I could do that. But when I got to the forklift, there was a bag on the seat inside the forklift. Guess what was in the bag? Ew, no! Come on now! What? You probably have the worst practical jokes. If you go by car accidents and see if anything is dangerous, say, I'm gonna treat these people later. It's worse. That's the worst practical joke. No, inside the bag. So the bag said finger repair kit. Yeah, inside the bag was a Band-Aid and a Tootsie Roll. That's what they did to me. I was like, oh my God, that is hurtful and sweet. And the thing that amazed me was it matched my complexion. It was the same color. I was like, wow. How did they do that? That was amazing. I mean, you don't realize how important your finger is until it's gone. I actually had somebody tell me, at least it was your pinky. Yeah, you know who says shit like that? People with 10 fingers. That's who says, yeah, at least it was your pinky. All fingers matter. All fingers matter. I actually had somebody tell me missing a pinky is going to help me with my dating life. Okay, so we'll work on you, huh? Excellent. Hey, baby, look at this, huh? Hey, guess who else doesn't have two balls, huh? You want to talk about it, baby? Look at me, which is all dick, yeah. No, there's a... Is there a numblover.com, baby? Maybe that's it. But I don't want that because I have enough women fake choking on me as it is. I don't need that. Oh, like I some women looked around like, yeah, I fake choke too. Yes, I do. It's huge, baby. You too, huh? Okay. Or maybe I can go up to women and be like, hey, you ever been with a man with 93 8s, huh? Not down there, not down here, up here. I'm not packing like that. I'm 40% Nigerian. Oh. Good, I'm not explaining that joke any further. I'm 40% Nigerian. I got it. Or maybe this one, I'll be like, hey, 3 for the pink, none for the stick, huh? Okay, or maybe it's just a shadow puppet. No. It's always a dog. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Oh, man. My friends love to rock out. So it's like, they always tell me, hey, put your horns up, baby, put your... I can't rock out. I'm blessing losers. That's all I can do. Maybe this one for the Lord. I don't know. I could be like, hey, cutie, call me. You can't call me. I didn't realize how important it was until I went to the doctor's office. They they had peanut M&Ms, and I love peanut M&Ms. But they would only give me a little bit in the Dixie cup, so I had to sneak some and then we loved it. And so as soon as the lady turned around, I got me a handful, four-finger discount if you will, okay? And then I held it behind my back, thinking I'm slick, right? But they kept on falling out of my hand, because the pinky's the keeper. Pinky, I was keeping it in your hand. It was like, clickety-clack, clickety-clack. I'm a single dad, and my son thinks that I'm invincible and he can't get hurt. So I didn't know how to tell him that I could get hurt. So I decided to try to tell him the story. You know, I didn't have like the meat of the story, but I had the title. Why Daddy Can't Count to 10 anymore. That's all I can come up with. And then he heard that and he was like, Dad, you can't count to 10 if you use your Wakey. I'm like, oh my God, that is proportional. How did you know? He's a smart kid. He comes up with great ideas. He actually gave me dating advice. Yeah. Come home from school, first grade. He was like, Dad, don't trust pretty girls. 6-year-old, that sounded nice. So I was like, what if she's ugly? He's like, ew. Don't trust them either. I was like reading them stories because he loves me, me to read to him. And I was reading Curious George, one of his favorite characters. But after the third story, he was like, Dad, that is a naughty monkey. Why doesn't the man with the yellow hat spank his monkey? Because then I couldn't read it to you, son. That would be a whole different kind of book. But he's not always bright. He's not always bright. We're at Children's Museum waiting in line. And while we're waiting in line, there was a guy that was special needs. And he was like, Dad, what's wrong with him? I'm like, I don't know. Don't stare. It's rude. He's like, come on, Dad. You know everything. I don't know everything. But don't stare at him. It's rude. He's like, come on, Dad. I was like, all right. He's special, okay? Don't worry about it. He was like, but Dad, you call me special. And I'm like, yeah, you are special. You're my special little man. But he's like, but I don't want to be special like that. He's crying. Tears. Oh, I don't want to be special like that. I was like, all right, fine. He's special. And you're acting ridiculous right now. Cut it out. Go inside. Yeah, it's kind of hard when a kid thinks you're tough. Because I'm not tough. When there's danger, I run from danger. Give you an example. I was out in Seattle, going to Nike Town, and there was a gang of people running. So I started running. An hour later, I helped raise $375.15 to help fight breast cancer. That's what I did. Thank you. All right, that's all for me. I'm going to say thank you guys for having me here. Make sure you donate.
Guys, take another round of 2. We have some of my funny friends stopping by. Right now, we're gonna kind of take it up a little bit. Anybody who got a chance? Oh wait, hold on. Todd. That's a Todd. Go. He's all in the bathroom. She's going on the bathroom. Here, hold this for a minute. Hold that. You're such a winner. Ready? Look around. You know you're that good. Something talk. Ready? Guys, this is part of the raffle, and yes, this is clever. By the way, if you've not seen this isn't going on this raffle trip. This is going to be for the lot. If you guys are concerned that you don't want to buy a raffle ticket because you're not going to be here when we draw the raffle, I'm pretty sure if you guys are regulars here, if you stop by here, Mike and Gail will help us out. They'll do it in their office. We'll put your name on it, and you can pick it up later. Make arrangements to pick it up. Because if you don't pick it up, they get to keep it. But like I said, this one here is with the raffles. $5. And the raffle, you are not even going to. And I'm not paying for it. You're so expensive already. Yes, so we do have, like I said, this one here is $5, but they have other things that we have back there are like dollars. Grab yourself a raffle ticket, throw some tickets in there. Hold on, Romeo, no! Don't you encourage your child unless you can pay for it. Unless you can pay for it. We're not going to encourage it. Okay, so right now, I think this is the end. We got some old people in here. I'm old, you see. I know, she's looking at you like, yeah. When she looked around, she saw how many old people. How many people here were fans of Pat Benatar? Okay. All right, all you guys back there BSing at the tables. You can't hear me. How many of you guys know who Pat Benatar is? Were you guys fans at all? So, guess who we have stopping by tonight? Almost. Roger Capps, who was Pat Benatar's guitarist, bass guitarist, will be coming and stopping in tonight to help support our cause. Yeah. Cool as fuck, dude. He's so cool. Very cool, dude. Roger, oh my God, when did you sneak in? Hi, it's so good to see you. Oh, he's gonna come up and say hi real quick. Look, oh my God, he got his baby. He's got a hand bone. Guys, we're kind of doing things a little bit out of sequence here, but that's okay. Roger, I'm so happy to see you. Guys, please, you know what? When there's a legend walks in the room, I better at least give them a round of applause. Amazing. I learned that from you. There's a difference between bass guitar and regular guitar. I learned that from you. How do you dance? You look great, by the way. You look amazing. I did you marriage? I'm getting married. I got the marriage license yesterday. You missed it by that much, Roger. That much. In handbone, we've got a handbone here too. Oh my God, hello. Support the cause, guys. Guys, a lot of you guys, what you may not realize is that Roger is actually a survivor. He is a survivor, and that's why the reason. By the way, Roger, this is what you lost out to me on. This is my husband. That's me. Yes. That's why she's mad now. So, I know he is. You gotta be careful. He doesn't like the spotlight at all. So, we haven't had all of us that are here as performers tonight. Every single one of us have all dreamed about having a crowd like you have, that you've been able to perform in front of us. And you better applaud for that shit, because you know that's true. I know. I want to want to talk to Roger some more tonight, but I got some questions I want to ask you. But I want to save you for later. Can I save you for later? Thank you. And Pam, I'm going to bring you guys back up here. I think we got Roger is going to come talk to us here in a couple hours. But right now we also have somebody else that wants to talk, and we're going to get that going so that I get some raffles ready. Okay? I appreciate you, Roger. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Thank you. Yeah! And no, how cute is this? How cute is this? So we actually have somebody else who's going to be speaking right now. Tori, where are you at? Tori. You know, it's I'll be honest with you guys. Come on up here. It's not, when we do things like these benefits, it's not always going to be fun and games, and it's not always going to be a good applause, and it's not always going to be the laughter. But I can tell you that those of us that are here that are here for survivors. My older brother has cancer, and he's going in next week to get more cancer cut out. He's already had the chemo and all that other stuff. So this is something that hits very near and dear to my heart. And so when I have other people here that have been touched by it, I really would love for you guys to give your attention to Tori. I want to hear your story, Tori. And I'm sorry. I'm going to raise this up. I can remember how to do this. It's been a while since I've done this. That's it. So I have to apologize. There's absolutely no way that I could possibly encompass everything that I need to encompass while talking about my mom today without reading it. So I'm going to be reading today because I want to do her the honor. I'm not great in front of people. It's a little nerve-wracking, as one might imagine. And I know that the mood's been a little light tonight, but I'm about to bring in a little more real right now. So this is going to be, I'm just going to start from the top because I introduced myself. Many of you may not actually know me, but my name is Tori Farrell, and my mom was Dawn Lindsay, and she was a huge supporter of all of these events, often singing in her heart out in multiple bands to support this cause. For those that knew her, she had the voice of an angel with the side of Pat Benatar. It's not unlikely that each and every one of you here today has experienced the tremendous loss of losing a loved one to cancer. I am one of those people, and it hit closer to home than I ever imagined possible on April 18th of last year when I lost my mom to stage 3, diffuse large B-cell lymphoma. I'm here today to give my testimony, both to honor my mom and to share her story. I've not ever done anything like this, and especially not to a large group, so please bear with me.
We got you, baby.
So my mom, Dawn, loved life and loved people. When you were with her, you felt heard, and you knew she cared about you and would be there for you. She loved fun and camaraderie. She wanted to really live life, and she consciously incorporated her spiritual nature and beliefs into how she lived and how she related to others. She listened, she consoled, she emphasized, she shared, she helped find solutions. She loved, and she loved well. She opened her heart to all, even if it meant the risk of hurt and heartbreak. To live fully and really connect as an authentic soul was more important to her than any risk. What a role model she was for all that knew her. Back in September, a couple weeks had gone by since we'd spoken, which was never a common occurrence. Something told me I needed to connect with her, and I insisted that it be on video. Come to find out, she'd been suffering with severe anxiety, something that she hadn't had in many years. And with one look at her, I made her hang up and head to urgent care to get checked out. She would later refer to this as Creator speaking through me, and I believe that to be true. They discovered a large mass in her abdomen, about the size of a baseball. And I immediately made arrangements to fly to Long Beach with her while she went in for further scans, biopsies, and testing. They discovered 3 more growths after results came back. They discussed their findings, their diagnostics, and their recommended treatment options. We never wanted to hear any prognosis. Nobody wants to know what a doctor thinks you have to say about how long you have to live. And my mom was always against chemo as an option. So through the help of our friend Amanda, we were connected with author Robert Wright, the author of Killing Cancer, Not People, which proved to be a huge pillar of information. I shopped for everything anti-cancer. Switched her over to Kangen water, and we began the work of constant positive thinking, daily mantras, and eating everything right. Anyone who had the pleasure of knowing my mom knew she was an incredibly spiritual being. We would lay together and visualize C cells because she refused to say cancer, leaving her body and it being perfect once again. Unfortunately, it took over as it was much more aggressive than any of us could have ever anticipated, and we were left with no other options but to pursue chemo to keep it at bay. I'm going to summarize the remainder of this experience, not with details about what the next several months entailed from a medical perspective, but instead through the unsurmountable strength that I and so many were witness to during all that transpired in her journey. Give me please. Thank you. To be faced with such a tremendously difficult road, to have your body and mind tested to its limits, and to still be so incredibly strong through it all was nothing short of a miracle. Some say that I was her strength, but I promise you, it was our strength together and the strength that she received from all those that loved her that got us through every day. I would look at her and tell her with every ounce of confidence that I knew she was going to make it through this, because I felt no fear. She pushed through the impossible, endured the unimaginable, and still came coming back to us with her soul still on fire for life. She was not ready to leave us, and in her journey, she showed us that countless times over. The one thing she would tell me that I can find some peace in today is that we are all spiritual beings living a human experience. We all have something to learn while we're here, and we may never be able to even acknowledge what that purpose is, but when we hit it, we may very well get that call home. My mom was a powerhouse on the stage. The purity and passion of her voice radiated throughout all who had the privilege of hearing it. It was her calling, her purpose, and her soul's fire. She surrounded herself with like-minded musical influences that allowed her music to flourish, singing in inspirational bands, such as There's Like This. Her original masterpiece, Terra Nova, others such as, I know that was a big one. And others such as Shine, Zeppelin, Leonard Schubert, Metal Lava, Whiskey Creek, and many. We know that Heaven has a little of a rock show right now with Dawn, her close friend Duck Sam, and many others that we've all lost along the way owning the stage. A year has come and gone now, and it's still been a constant wave of emotions. I am so grateful to my mom for so many things. She was there for me through it all. We were there for each other. She was my best friend. There was never a question on whether or not she was proud or loved me. She would have shouted it from the rooftops if she could. But the thing is that I am also so proud of her too. I'm proud of her for living her dreams and for living life to its absolute fullest each and every day. I'm proud of her for never being afraid to speak her mind and for teaching me how to do the same. I'm proud of her for always showing just how much we meant to her and that her family and her friends were her world. I'm proud of how she faced the most difficult journey imaginable
with such courage, strength, and grace. We had so much life left to live together. Now I will continue to work on finding the peace that I know she would want me to have, and that she's still living life with me, and that she's still always going to be there. A poem that was shared with my mom by her closest friend, Doug Sanders, in the past, that she held near and dear to her throughout the year before she passed as well. This is a hard one to read, just know that. Death is nothing at all. It does not count. I have only slipped away into the next room. Nothing has happened. Everything remains exactly as it was. I am I, and you are you. And the old life that we lived so fondly together is untouched, unchanged. Whatever we were to each other, that we are still. Call me by the old familiar name. Speak of me in the easy way in which you always used to. Put no difference in your tone. Wear no forced air of solemnity or sorrow. Laugh as we always laughed at the little jokes that we enjoyed together. Play, smile, think of me, pray for me. Let my name be ever the household word that it always was. Let it be spoken without an effort, without the ghost of the shadow upon it. Life means all that it ever meant. It is the same as it ever was. There is an absolute and unbroken continuity. What is death but a negligible accident? Why should I be out of mind because I am out of sight? I am but waiting for you, for an interval somewhere very near, just around the corner. All is well, nothing is hurt, nothing is lost. One brief moment, and all will be as it was before. How we shall laugh at the trouble of parting when we meet again. And just one last note from one of my mom's dear friends, Linda, that I've held near and dear to my heart. She is not gone, she has just transitioned. Though our humanity causes us to grieve and feel that as a loss, the reality is that it's just change. It may not feel like that now, that's normal. But if you will be open to a truth that says she still loves and cares about you and that she still wants you to live life fully and joyfully, you may feel her presence or see things that automatically make your heart think of her and open her and who and what she was and always will be. Don't discount that. It's not your imagination. It's your soul and her soul dancing in the light of love that never ends. She would want you to know that because she believes it to be true. Thank you to all who have taken the time to listen to her story, and thank you for helping with a cause that is now very near to my heart, and so many others in the audience. As my mom would say, have a kick-ass day. Thank you. And while I'm all emotionally unstable, a very dear friend of mine, Nico, is actually going to step on stage and talk to us about his journey and also loss with cancer. Thank you, Nico.
My name is tall, so now we're gonna lower that. As she said, my name is Nico. Cancer is kind of a rite of passage in my family, on both sides. Both my grandmothers had lung cancer. My uncle had leukemia and passed away. My other uncle had lung cancer and just passed away last year. He was the hammer that forged me. He made me who I was, and who I am today. It's still kind of hard. My journey was kind of a roller coaster. I started a shop down in Vegas. Everything was going good. And I got sick. I couldn't understand. I was going up for no reason. I was one of the lucky ones. I went in, got the test. They did an endoscopy. They found the cancer in my stomach. I was still in stage 1A, non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, and which you know is very aggressive cancer. Usually doesn't show signs until stage 4. I got really lucky. And so I went through an 8-month roller coaster of
chemo, went through 4 rounds of high dose radiation, or chemo, and 20 rounds of high dose radiation. I would not wish that on anybody. The chemo wasn't bad, the radiation killed me. I couldn't do anything, I couldn't even get out of bed. As far as, my family is not who you were born with. That's part of it. It's the people you put around you in your support group. And I had a wonderful support group. The doctors and the nurses and the team they put together to help me. At Swedish, that's where I went because they're the #1 blood cancer in the world. My family, my friends, which are also my family, my brothers, that's your rock. That's what you have to lean on. And once you get a stable foundation, cancer ain't shit. My new mantra is, heaven don't want me and hell's afraid to take over, so I'm gonna live for fucking ever.
You know what? This is why we're here, guys. We're having a good time and we're raising money to try and help the people that we know and love so that they can live another day, right? We want our people, like I said, in my family, the reason why I got to host this event, like 8 years ago? And it started out with, we need a comic to do this thing. And it's for cancer. And I said, I'm there, to say no more. And then I got there and I said, well, what's the deal? I said, what's the details? They said, well, this is me, Rock Mama, she'll be with you. I got there at noon. And I looked at the schedule and it said comedy at 5. And I said, oh, I'm going up at 5. And she said, oh, no, dear, you're going up between all the bands. And you're going to do about 20, 30 minutes between all the bands. And I said, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not ready for that. I started hyperventilating. So then I started making phone calls. And I started calling all of my friends. Yeah. And the one comic that was in the area that could actually show up, he is here. I'm going to have him come up after the next band, was my podcast co-host. He just flew in last night from New York, and I'm going to get him to do some time tonight, Jamal Harrington. And since then, Jamal has had his own battle with cancer. You come on and talk to me real quick. No, you're not going to have you do comedy right now. No, not yet. You come on, though. Come on up. We're just talking about people. Give it up for Jamal. Jamal, real quick. Just have your camera.
I am actually a cancer from survivor myself. Most applause. No, I'm a cancer survivor. 4 years, actually today, cancer survivor. And I will say this. 4 years ago, I used to live here. I lived here for 8 years. And when I got sick, I was surprised though the support that I got from people, other comics, ex-roommates, and the like. And let me tell you something, when you have it and you don't know how to deal with it, and you kind of feel alone. It's like the most scariest feeling that you'll ever go. I mean, I'll go through 1,000 breakups and feel nothing. But when you find out that you have colon cancer and you're trying to figure out what's the next steps, it's really hard to deal with. But I will say this, I felt really lucky, and I always thank the city of Seattle and Tacoma, because when I was sick, you guys pretty much rallied around me. and with like comedy fundraisers and, you know, just coming to my place and making me dinner, you know, it was really hard. And I made sure at least that it's not lost on me. That's why I like coming to Seattle whenever I can. That's why I love doing comedy in Seattle, because you guys like laughing, right? I think. So it was very scary. It was a very scary ordeal. But when Facebook reminds me that I had cancer and then a handful of weeks later beat it, it's well worth it. It's well worth it. I will say this: if you take nothing from what I said, if you, and I hope this never happens to you, but let's say you do get sick somehow or do end up getting cancer, don't keep it to yourself. You know, because that's pretty much what I did until somebody promised me they wouldn't tell, and then before I knew, I was tagged on Facebook a lot with cancer. So, you know, don't try to fight this by yourself. Surround yourself with people who care about you, because believe it or not, when you're not stressed out, it's worth its while, and at least you have a lot of people showing them, you know. So don't keep it to yourself. Tell somebody, get help, trust your doctors, and early detection. That's another important thing. Early detection. So, with that being said, thank you for listening. Have a good one.
All right, now are we ready? So IRS is in the house, yes? IRS? IRS. They're getting, okay, good. They look like they're still getting set up? Good. So guys, we have some raffles that we're going to start now. We're going to start some raffles. I'm going to have Gail come up here real quick and help me hold tickets. And I love the assistant manning the raffle ticket table. Are you ready? Okay. I'm going to drive. How many people, you guys grab your raffle tickets. I don't want anybody to miss out. You guys got raffle tickets? Is there anybody out in the smoking area with raffle tickets? So we've got this lovely number 11. This beautiful purse. I'm so mad I didn't see this little coin purse. I would have put my tickets in. Baby, what tickets are you looking at? Does those tickets say keep these coupons, or did it say? Yeah. They didn't say nothing, huh? You got 10 of them that didn't say nothing, huh? Yeah, the ones that don't say keep this ticket, because I kept all the tickets. Now there's 10 tickets that you're supposed to give away. Put it in the things there for later. Okay, so number 11. This is this coin purse. Gail, we're just gonna read the last 3 numbers. 412. 412. Do we have 412? All right, and then number 8. So we have the bags up here in the front. We have all these little different bags here. So this one, I'm not throwing these tickets. There's going to be, you can keep adding tickets to this one for later. 330. 330. Are y'all looking at your raffle tickets? 330. Go. You're out of here. Go back in there just in case they show up later. 373. 37. Oh, hold on. Shit. Hold on.
That's you.
I was gonna say, maybe it was me. Yeah, so it looks like Gail won. That's why we drew the other one in there, because it was mine. Okay. Did I tell you guys that yesterday I ended up in Portland when I was trying to come back to Sumner? We didn't know until we looked at the sign that said, "Welcome to Oregon." And Romeo was like, "I think we've been driving for a really long time. Are we going the right way?"
That was your fault. That's not to get you on the phone. I just kept crying. I was wondering why everybody was going 90 miles an hour.
Okay. Now the last one here that we got, okay.
We ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna do
We have over here on this table, over on the other table, we have some ceramic, beautiful ceramic stuff that you get a pick. There's 4 of them there, and the first person gets their pick. Okay, I gotta actually, I'll have you draw. Okay. Yeah. 379 wasn't me. 379. 379. Oh, we got somebody over here who's got it. Okay, they get their pick. All right. Okay, guys, if you take a look at.
Yes.
This one's done. Okay, guys, we are ready. More people, guys, you can go look at those raffle tickets. Yeah, no, that was, it's, yeah. So it's on the, yeah. So if anybody wants to go look at those tables and get some raffles, IRS, we are ready for you guys to come set up and do your thing.
That was it, yeah.
Yeah.
I told that.
Thank
you. And you did. I like it. This was for me. Oh yeah, they can probably.
They said Lisa, didn't they? Is that Gail also?
Yes.
I went this way.
Sweet. Oh, you got
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
This in here, I'm not sure.
Nobody heard this.
Ooh, pretty drums.
IRS. They are a creepy band.
So peeps, I won this awesome purse, and I got it. I put in the ticket for her, and I won it.
She always wins.
I do. So first one out of the game, I won. So I'm going to win some more things tonight. It's fun putting in for raffle because it's for a great cause.
For a great cause. For that.
And, you know, if you're not too busy tonight, you can come down. We're here till 1 a.m. We've got some awesome talent. We've got some awesome speakers. And that's just seeing some awesome
comedians.
Oh my goodness, they're hilarious.
We're here all night.
We've got IRS setting up there at REM Tribute Band.
That's who they are.
They're awesome.
And they're from Portland.
Really?
Yes, I believe so.
I didn't know that. That's really cool.
So-
We've had some amazing talent so far,
Yes.
and that's going to continue on into the evening and into the night today here at the Rusty Elbow in Kent, Washington.
We still have 21 Day Coma coming up. I believe Lust for Glory is going to be here. And probably a few others. So
Yes.
you've got to stay tuned.
Absolutely.
And don't forget that. Is there a link in the? Is there a
I
link?
haven't gotten the link yet, so I will make sure to put the link in the comments on where you can
Donate.
Right now it's a scan code, so if you go to Musicians Hangout page or my page, Maxine Maxwell, you'll see that scan code is right there on the flyer, and you can donate there.
And I believe it's on my page too. So
Awesome. Go to her pages. Alright,
So yeah, stay tuned. IRS is next. Have fun.
It's okay. Yeah, I thought there was one. It won't go in none of my other persons. Oh, look at that. I did that. I did that.
Plug in close and sometimes
Mustard shirts right over there. Man wants mustard shirts.
Check, check, check. I want a girl just like the girl that married dear old dad. Okay.
I used to have a girlfriend down in Chelsea. She wasn't what you call a blushing flower. As a matter of fact, she rented by the hour.
Check 1, 2, hey, test, check. Check, test 1, 2, check, check, check. Yeah, try to one, that's good.
Test 1, 2. Check, check, check. Turn it up.
We've been around the block a few times.
Yeah. Ooh.
What's up, everybody? You guys mind if we just jump into this without a sound check? All right.
So guys, we are REM, we're an IRS cover band. Oh, excuse me, sorry, we're the IRS, we are an REM tribute band. That's right. Okay. Thank you for having us with you today. God, this is, I think, at least the third one of these events I've been to over the years. So it's just great to be a part of this. So feel free to sing along at the top of your lungs to any of these songs.
Sleep delays are loud. Where I go, I don't know. Sleep, yeah. You got all your life with you. Get up. See you late time, like rock, see you lay down with the love of God. I know life is hard, where now you return, please stay. Complicate my life. It's time to complicate my dreams. Complicate my life. Oh no, he's telling the guitar player to turn on. Created a monster. That's a first.
I've been playing with him for 15 years, and that is the first time.
It's the first time for everything. Is it possible? Can I get a little more of my vocal in the monitor?
If that's too much, then you know, okay?
Okay, this next one is a really early REM song.
God said this radio's gonna stay. Listen in the polish of the screen. Put that on. That this is good, yeah. Country in the world, to the fortune dealing us absurd.
push that apart. That this is a country I know. It all. Here we go. Coming on your trip, coming on your trip. Sound by you, too bad. Instead of pushing violence to fall. Put that, oh. Now this is the country at all. Stay down. Side on. Stay down. Coming on, we don't miss. Coming on, we don't miss. Radio, radio. Coming on the road, media's goodness. Yeah, the country and the world. Living pointed into a success. Dark, the road. Coming on, we're on trip. Coming on, we're on trip. Radio, just on the radio. Coming on, we're on trip. Coming on, we're on trip. Radio, just on the radio.
So, here on guitar, this is Brett. Heard you adding some hot licks into that one. How could you resist? Here's another early REM song, I think, 1984.
One by one, in the street, the said, take a break, drive the rain, take a break. We've been on this too long. In the street, the said, take a break, drive the rain, take a break. We can't be shot at Saw a tree house on the outskirts of the farm. Albert Einstein's photos of everything's holding back. Bells are ringing through the town. Children look up all the sky. Shot destination, still ways away.
but it's still always free. But it's still always ways to put myself ways to do the ways to put myself down so I can sleep. Song in a day like that one. She is selling great, don't go out to say. Look come on, it ain't that stuff. Yes, it is those bells and keep your down. You need to be down. In my dream, just is there. Just is there. But it's still ways.
Awesome, thank you very much. Okay, you guys all know these kind of early, obscure R.E.M. songs? That's not that obscure, is it?
It's been engaged. You better back. Reiterate. Talking here to me alone. I listen to the lines of song. Lines that I it's been in me to go and go. Realize you are far away this time. I'm ready to run, ready to run. On this hour. Take your instinct, find the rain. Better best, reiterate what we want, what we need. Been confused, been confused. You find us the hour. You find us the hour. Here we go. Take your instinct by the rain. You better bet.
Okay, how's everybody doing? Where's our raffle winner? Anybody?
Right? I know, like, which one?
Whenever we hold each other, there's a feeling that's gone. Something has gone wrong. I don't know how much longer I can take it. I'll speed up hard and break and take my hand in your hands and shake it. Forgiveness, dear, while heaven, I fear it. Whatever it takes, I'm giving. It's just the gift I'm giving. Try to move inside. Harder, but it's only made me harder. That's all it is still of heaven. I feel it now. Still of heaven. Still of holding my hands together, holding my feet together, holding myself together. In this new world, not fearing a job. New
Thank you. Jim on lead vocals, bass guitar and everything.
They said it couldn't be They said it couldn't be a I see you running your window out there, like you shoot through a wall. It's a love that don't seem to be too real. Get me to the coffee stand over there, and see if I know. You never been to see the sun, nothing like I can see. Okay, this next one's an easy one, and I bet you know some of the words to it. Goes out to the one I love. This one goes out to the one I left behind. It's wrong, something about my time. This one goes out to the one I love. Goes out to the one I love. This one goes out to the one I left behind. Singing wrong, walking by my time. This one goes out to the one I love. All right, there we go.
goes out to the one I left behind. This one goes out to the one I love.
We got Tom on drums.
There are people over there.
This next one's called Mandolin Strum. Peter Buck, Mario. Are we doing that one? We doing yeah?
Say that again.
brought me to my knees. They look what all these came the ground. Now I'm sad to my thought that words are not thought that words are said. I think I'm sorry you tried. That was just a dream. That was just a dream. That's me in the corner. Me in the spotlight. Losing my religion. Try to keep it up. And I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I said too much. After sad enough, I thought that I heard you laugh. Thought that I heard you say, I think I thought I saw you. That was just a dream. I cried while I tried. That was just a dream. Just a dream. Just a dream.
You hear a lot of people singing. That was good. Okay, here's one from about the mid 1980s called "I Believe." Little lesser known song, but it is so good. I couldn't believe when I heard it how much I liked it. So. Anybody know what this instrument is? Is it melodica? It's like, of course, my kid plays that. I had to have something to play in the band.
What version?
We gotta make sure we're all playing the same song. It's important. We're a really eclectic REM tribute band.
I was young, full of grace, I spirited about the I was young, my fever felt my spirit will not tell the heart you are not to tell. I believe in priorities, time has an abstract between what you want and what you need. Your adventure for you, it was too easy. The walls of the day. This is where it can change. This is what I believe. I was young, full of grace, spirit around the spirit. I was young, my fever felt my spirit. Will not tell your hunger. Rusty gone. Show your glory through. Love others, others. Say you worship practice perfect of life. Universe where it didn't change is what I need. It's what I need. I was young and full of grace, spirited around the state. I was young, my fever fell, my spirit will not tell you on it. I believe in it, simple. I believe my purpose and
Who is it out there? Somebody really liked that song, right? You remember that one? We're doing some choreographed stuff on stage here.
We got 5 singers and 3 mics, so jumping up, making the best of it.
Okay, this next song is controversial among REM fans.
Either love it or you hate it.
So Lauren has been helping with all the Kate Pearson parts. You guys know Kate Pearson of B-52s? Yeah, she sang lots of REM songs.
see how these people like it. Floating up around, loving, take it to town, take it happy, put it in the ground where flowers grow. Going silver sky. Everyone around, love them, put it in your hand. Take it, when you're time to cry. Happy, put it in your heart, where tomorrow shines.
Introducing Lauren on vocals.
There's the opportunity in this world, baby. There's
comes for me. Got to do what you do it for me. Seems a shame to waste your time with me. Sitting on flat, sideways down. Sticks it you up, then you turn you around. Sing peace, sing sweet. Song sang, shares the thing with me. Song sang, shares the thing with me. She's like with me. So fly the honey now, baby's gonna be with me. That's a part of me. That's a part of me. What about me? What about me? How are we doing on time? We don't have many songs left, but is that 2? Do we have 2 left? You are a genius. I'm sorry, that was lost in the wind. Okay. Please join in on this one. got my heart in drive. Got my spine, got my heart in drive. At my barn, now I'm dying to live. Your country, so thirsty, coming back to over me.
We might, I mean, I don't know. We got one song left to do. Should we vote, or should we do this guy's request?
Well, he's standing right here. How can we turn him down? Maybe don't let us sneak in.
My special request. I was breaking right down of the steam. I thought I'd get you getting free. Television from the outside screen. I never understood the frequency. You all your expectations like you are used to. I'll study the cartoons and your music, TV, strip magazine. Take control, this work is not the same as I would be. You smile like a cartoon, 242. You said I was shackles off. You won't stop, I'm good. I never understood the frequency.
so it's a dream. But like Calvin, dog in the sea. But I'm going to forget you. You said I need what the shackles are. You won't say what I would be. You said I knew what the shackles would be. I could understand you were straight by me. I never understood, don't fuck with me.
Thank you guys so much. That's our show. And today there's a lot more great stuff happening. So this band is called the IRS, a tribute to REM. So go home, tell your friends and family that I love the IRS. I just have to tell somebody about it. Once again, thank you so much for having us at this event, and it's doing a lot of good things. So there's a lot more good stuff to come. Thank you.
It does, it's like a wall. It's like, okay. I know, I have He always looks like Stephen King. Oh.
So, are you everybody having fun so far? I hate that. I hate that when people do that. Everybody having fun so far? It still works though.
I'm still here.
I'm having so much fun. I actually have another one of my funny friends in the building. Woo! Guys, I want you guys to please. Oh, first of all the bands that are here, we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here and donating. This is my annual reminder. An annual reminder to my bands. We have comics here too that are also professional entertainers. We are not your fluffers. Just so you remember, we are not your fluffers. Respect our time. Okay, so for my comics, I came up here long enough just to grab the microphone here. Hold the microphone for a second.
I'm a fluffer for the comics, so I just hold microphone.
He did that really well. Apparently he's done that a time or two. Alright. So when the band's kind of trying to change out back here behind us, this is where it gets to be really interesting and it gets to be fun for the comics. How good are you at keeping them engaged while there's all this shit going on behind you? It's like trivia. It's awesome. You guys, please put your hands together for my friend Megan. Howdy, howdy. Happy Saturday, y'all. Woo! All right, anybody here married to somebody who's like their second or third marriage? Woo! Isn't it so much fucking pressure? Like where you set yourself up to like one up somebody all the time? You know, like my wife, when I met her at a swingers party for brunch. I was looking for sex on Wednesdays between 8 and 9:15 p.m. and I was like, all right, I'm just looking for a weekly appointment. Met this middle-aged white man, talked all afternoon. He's like, you know what? I want you to fuck my wife. We're like, you know what? We could go out to steak and have a conversation. You know, but he was like a 1%er white man, which is really hard to compete with. But I had him beat because he was like 550 pounds and like 55. And I was like, all right, well, I have the endurance to win, but I don't have the wealth. But you know, when my wife and I were still dating, it was hard because he would take her to Mexico for like a month. And for our honeymoon, I just took her to El Paso and got her a Chihuahua. It's not the same thing, you guys. Not the same thing. But it's okay. So my wife decided to live her own life when she was like 39. And she came to me and was like, you know what, baby? I want to join the Navy. And we had already had a house. We had dogs. I had a career.
I was like, you know what? You go ahead and try. 'Cause I believe in you. Because Doug told you you couldn't do it, and I'm way fucking better than Douglas. This bitch got in the Navy, and I had to uproot my life. And you know, like, I love her, and I'm really proud of her. But like, now I have to hang out with like 22-year-olds for her work to be social, which is really hard on me emotionally. Like, I'm an old man, like, on the inside. Like, I like to go to bed at 7:30 p.m., you know? Wake up at 4 for coffee, go for a nice walk, and read fucking paper. Probably why I got along with Doug. But now she has me on play dates with these young Marines' wives. Like, oh, here's Jessica. She plans on getting pregnant and doing nothing. You guys are gonna have so much in common. It's terrible. But you know, I'm only a little bit bitter about it. But like financially, I was moving up in my career, and I told my wife I was gonna get her out of her home state. And after 2 years, she told me I didn't do it. And that's why she had to join the Navy. So now I kind of feel like a failure because I had to follow her career instead of mine. But now, I'm for sure the wife. You know, like, it's a little bit challenging. Like, my wife is very handsome, but she's very nurturing. And she raised kids, so she has the mom skills and like the domesticated wife experience that I don't have. You know, like she could set all of the appointments, do all the grocery shopping and the meal prep, and instead I like do the car maintenance and the yard work. But now my mom is calling me to schedule parties and like plan fucking kids' birthday gifts. It's terrible. I'm asking people for wife notes. I just know I'm supposed to vacuum once a week. Woo. So it's not too bad though. But now that I'm the wife, I learned that if I do things wrong, I don't have to do it anymore. So I started fucking up laundry on purpose. You know, like, I'll put 2 different lengths of socks together just so I don't have to do socks anymore. Thank you. My wife told me that was passive aggressive. I told her it was solutions focused. I asked her to accept me for how I was, but it's hard because she has kids with her ex-husband, and my wife wants to be a good mom still. And I was before their divorce was final, I had gone on a double date with him and his girlfriend. And her and I were at the bar, and she's like, you know what? Doug's worried you're going to try to steal his 401k. And the girl was younger than me, and I was like, Hope, I'm pretty sure you're stealing this 401k. Are you sure it's me? And she's like, well, I don't want you to steal it. I was like, all right, because you're stealing it. I'm glad we got that worked out. Hope and I are fine. We're buddies now. I didn't steal his 401k. I told him I didn't need his money. But my wife probably won't go to Mexico for like a month at a time anymore. I told her when we were dating that she could go on vacation by herself for months at a time, and I could just stay at home. But I didn't consider her getting deployed or going on vacation for months at a time while I stayed at home. But it's not too bad. She's been in Hawaii for like the last 3 months. So, you know, it's not too bad for her. But, you know, so this time she paid for herself to go to Hawaii. Or, you know, the American people did. Thanks, you guys. Helping me out on that crowd sharing for vacation. But it's tough. Like, Doug put out a lot more than I did. Like, Doug was like 550 pounds, but he put out twice a week. I have no idea how he could do that. I was like, that motherfucker can't even see his dick. like, yep. And you only put out once every 13 days. I didn't believe her, so I started every time we left the bedroom, I would go and I'd check it off on the wall. All proud of myself. I'd like post it on Facebook, like, hey, you guys, my wife's not gonna leave me. I put out once every 13 days. But once my wife realized that I was tracking it, she raised how often I had to start putting out. And you know, middle-aged women are like too thirsty. Like, they're too thirsty. I can't do it. I'm too tired. Like, she wants to put out after 8 p.m. when we're already downshifting. It's like, don't you know about Afternoon Delight? There was a whole song about it. It's from your generation. You know, but it's okay. Before I was married, you know, I was kind of a floozy, but I was a practical floozy. Like every month I had a theme month for getting frisky time. So like January was classy month. So I only made sure to have sex in the missionary position. You couldn't be bent over at all. February was homewrecker month or rebound month, because everybody gets broken up with or realizes they hate their partners halfway through February. So it was always really easy pickings during that time. March is spring gets sprung. You know, it's pretty easy. It's get lucky month. April was goddess month, so you had to receive oral sex outside. I don't know if you guys have done that. It's not nearly as fun as it sounds. Like, I've had more granite in my ass crack than anybody needs. Like, it wasn't even a fucking yoni stone. May's my birthday month. I'm a Taurus, so it was cheap and trashy month. So, you know, it's always fun. Gotta wear the Daisy Dukes and go to country concerts and sing with strangers. June was Cougar month, but every month is Cougar month. So if you don't qualify for the month that you're participating in, you just have to find somebody twice your age, minus 7 years, to go for the automatic win. But it was great because in San Diego, June, Sheryl Crow always came. And it was such an easy pickings at a fucking Sheryl Crow concert on the lawn. It's like, I'm gonna find somebody who's getting divorced this summer, who's drinking white wine and some flip-flops right now. July was race month, which means you couldn't date anybody who was what you are. So I'm like white and Mexican. So I always only dated Asians in the month of July. That's only what really liked me. It happens like that. Most of the anime girls, you know, nobody actually cool. Small business owners, you know, because they also like to go to bed early. I take a few weeks off in the fall and try to recover. I had no months, so you weren't allowed to have any sex during August or September to recover emotionally. Because, you know, summer's too much work for them. November was Gold Digger month, which was always so much fun. Like, I would meet up with my girlfriends at the end of the month and put our receipts out on all of the tables for all of the dinners we got and compare. Be like, ooh, you did get 9 martinis this month, but I went to Ruth Chris twice. And then, you know, December was my ho-ho-ho month, so you just had to have boots with 3 different people during the month of December. It was very proactive, you know, like, I realize that this is the first time I'm admitting to being such a floozy, but it's fine, because I'm happily married now. Woo! Has anybody ever thrown their back out before sex has started? You! Yes, thank goodness. The first time I threw my back out before sex, I was 19. It was very embarrassing. I just asked them to masturbate in front of me instead. But then I throw up my bag anyways. Just because I didn't know how to handle my excitement. Sex injuries are fun. I'm a little bit of a chubby chaser. Yeah. We have any other chubby chasers in here? Woo! You guys are all fucking liars. Nobody has ever slapped a bag of mayonnaise or spanked a ham? No. Yeah. I always like it because it's like I get to go bouldering, but I get to stay inside in an air-conditioned room. You know, like there's just light falling, and then there's just so much extra sounds, you know? You got that auditory slap, and then the delayed slap afterwards. Makes me feel very accomplished. I know. I've seen you eat 2 sandwiches in my life. One was a Reuben, and then one was like grilled cheese with bacon, and I thought about both of those sandwiches multiple times. Only sound like a light curve. I can't really hit on people anymore, but I am looking for somebody who's available for foodie calls.
I'm glad I remember
You know, somebody who can meet me in a parking lot and eat a whole rotisserie chicken. If you're interested, give me your business card. I'm trying to get a little bit more into yoga right now. And I realized yoga is just like an orgy. Once there's too many people in the room, you don't feel nearly as special. You know, like you just need somebody there to help you facilitate to your release. And that's what yoga really is. It's just like a lot of intense breath work with other people around. It's like just think of it as a circle jerk, and that's how you get your boyfriend or husband to show up to yoga class. You know, you're like, hey man, I wanted to try some positions and we need to move to something else. But it's okay. I realize that your yoga teachers can really figure out the kind of sex you're having, which is very embarrassing. Last time I went to yoga, she grabbed my chest and said, you need to get out of your head. Have you not had an orgasm in 10 years? Right? Everybody you should stop trying if you have to try. I'm reading a book about it right now. Been trying to educate people on whether or not they should be having an orgasm. It's difficult. They all lie to you in the movies. And it's okay if it's all in your brain. It helps if you wear socks. So back when I was a floozy, I would always keep an extra set of socks in my purse just so that I could have a better win-lose record. Like we'd get back to the house and I'd be like, I got you a fresh pair of socks, baby. What was your name again? They're wool. You can keep them. Moisture wicking right here. Moisture wicking socks. But for real, love languages are really stressful. I always thought that my love language was like shared activities and acts of service. But my wife's is physical touch, and she says she feels loved when I touch her. But really, I just feel like it's helping her feed me. But I know that if I allow her to have sex with me afterwards, I get food. Which I think is why I really just like the large people, because they also want the snacks. You know, like we get started and halfway through I start talking about what we're going to be ordering. I'm like, I could get a French dip after this. Where are we going to get a French dip? And like, It is not very motivating to talk about friendships when somebody's going down on you. It really hurts their feelings. But, you know, I can talk about friendships while going down on somebody, and it helps me eat faster. It makes me more focused. Like, the deeper it goes, the more au jus there is. Like, I need that meaty mushroom smell going on. But it's hard, my wife's a hippie and she'll starve me out for like 3 to 5 days at a time. So like, she'll decide that it's time for us to do like a total fast where I can't eat anything. But that's just a trap to make me eat pussy every day because I'm trying to steal her electrolytes. I know. Did you know that vagina juices have the electrolytes, you guys? So if you're cramping, go down on your spouse. Think about it. Hey, that's a real fact. I have it in my book. We're all adults here. You're right. The last So I used to be a lot friskier, and I broke my neck in the past. So after you've broken something, it's significantly easier to break it again. So when I was younger, I was okay with dying, and my wife was allowed to ride my face. But now that I'm happy, she's not allowed to do it because I tell her I don't want to die. And when she gets really thirsty, she says, you know, I liked it better when you wanted to die. But I'm really lucky, like I'm super fortunate, like my parents were really sex positive when I was growing up. So I told my mom if I die in bed, she could be happy for me and to not press charges. But that's a different conversation to have with my spouse's family, you know, in case that's how I die. You guys, if you don't see me come out of the house for like a week, maybe check. But have the other neighbor check, okay? Thank you. But, boots is fun. You know, I don't want anybody to ever try to do the hard. Does anybody here take pills? Yeah, I know, I say take pills. I don't think anybody should be doing the hard drugs because it gets you too constipated. I really wish we were really open about that. When people are trying to sell you the drugs, they can be like, well, if you take all of these Vicodin, you won't poop for 3 weeks. I've had multiple spoons at my butt in front of other people, so my shame threshold is actually pretty low. Like one time my grandpa came in while I had somebody up my ass with a spoon and some Vaseline, and he said, I don't think I'm supposed to be in this room right now. And I said, no, Tony, this is why you always stay with the group. So always stay with the group. So you don't walk into anything else you don't need to see. How do you guys all feel about this Roe v. Wade thing going on? Cool. I'm really anti-choice. I think nobody should get a choice at all. Like, I want it to be like that scene in Indiana Jones, The Last Crusade, where nobody can have a baby unless you go into that room with Sir Lancelot and you have to pick out the cup and drink it to be given permission to have a child at all. And if you're not fit to have a child, you just dissolve right there. Anybody can do it, like all the men and the women. Like they could just chug it down and they can start to dissolve, and then the man will tell you all of the reasons why you're not fit to be a parent. Like, hello, you were too afraid to do your own dreams, and you want to pass it on to somebody else, and then you would just die. Or, you know, if you were a young man, you'd be like, sorry, sir, you actually smoked too much pot. You're not going to be able to set clear boundaries. And then they would dissolve. Anyways, thanks you guys for tolerating my stuff. Hope you have a little bit of fun.
Watching the big man fall down is not the entertainment y'all are looking to see tonight. I know that much. My name is Brandon White. How y'all doing tonight? You good? Welcome to the Light the Night, the Leukemia Lymphoma Society fundraiser for the PNW bands for LLS. We got a fundraiser going on here. It's a raffle, so get your tickets with our raffle. We're going to keep giving out prizes all night long. Oh man, where did D. Snyder go? It's D. Snyder's cousin. Shit, guys. We got a celebrity in the house, C. Snyder. He's like a poor cousin of D. Snyder. My name is Brandon White, guys. I go by D. White, and just for you social justice warriors out there, that's a nickname, not a suggestion, all right? So it's not what I think you should be. It's just what people call me, all right? We're going to have bands all night. I'm going to come back at some point and tell y'all some jokes. We're going to have a great rest of our night. You guys ready for your next band, Rusty Elbow? I'm Trevor Page.
Hey, good times, you guys. Thanks to Funky Bunch, man. Thanks for coming out for this tonight. We're here for a good fucking cause. I want to say thanks to everybody who came, spoke, everyone who's played, people who are going to play, people who are going to speak, the comedians. Damn good fucking time. We're really happy to be here. We're trying to capture from Tacoma. We fancy ourselves a rock band. Hey, we got fundraisers going on over here. You guys don't pass it up without giving something. A little bit goes a long way. The song's about it's called Fix the Man. They too tired. They separate. They want to watch us. I got hands. They make it hate on the show. They got you hate on the show. They want control. They want to tell you everything you need to know. They will divert. They will incite. They will make up on your advice. They have me hate on you. They got you hate on me too. They got me hate on you. They got me hate on me too.
One quick word I want to say, let's give a shout out to the staff, the people working here tonight. They're taking care of everybody. And let's make sure you take really good care of them back, all right? Oh, that's so
Like a number 45. Look around. I can cast my shadow in the dark. Look around. My baby, my baby, look around. I can stop the train every time. Look around. I
Hey,
Sing all day within peace in my mind.
out there perform too. You guys are pretty fucking awesome. We got some cool people in the house tonight, all here for a great cause at a great place. What a great time, right? Not gonna name any names. Except for this guy, his name's John. This song is called Brand New Sex, right? We're gonna be releasing some shit pretty soon. It'll be on that. Hey, all right. Man, we got 2 more songs left for you guys. Would you want to take a time? All right, this next song called Soft Kamikaze. Hey, we want to say thanks again one more time for letting us be here tonight. Let's give it up for this IRS and band that was before us. Pretty fucking good. I wish I knew all the names of the comedians. I would thank them too. That person was here before we were up here. I was laughing my ass off. I don't know about you guys. I thought it was fucking hilarious. And we got one more tune that we're gonna play tonight. It's called Zog Song.
With faith in the machine.
Is there room over there?
Hi, guys. Are we having a good time? Yes, we are. I just got a switch. Hey, Rock Mama and Drummer Drew. I have something for you guys. Hold on. Come here. I have something for you guys. So this is for our benefit tonight. bar owners, Mike and Gail. Yeah. So Mike and Gail, they just handed me $200 to donate for tonight's cause. Besides letting us use the bar tonight. So just a huge thank you to Mike and Gail. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. We really do appreciate it, guys. All right. So I just wanted to say that real quick. I'm gonna turn this over. I've got Brandon White who wants to come up here. I'm gonna have him do. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some raffle stuff too. But I'm gonna have Brandon come up, do some comedy, and then we're gonna do some raffle. And I'm gonna let him and Hagen, we're gonna help you out on the raffle part. So I'm gonna have Brandon come out first, and he's gonna do some comedy, and I'm gonna look at some of the raffle stuff, and then Hagen and Brandon will help us do some comedy. All right, some raffles. You guys ready? Put your hands together for Brandon White.
Thank you so much, Rusty. How we all doing tonight? We good? So I know I'm not the only one out here paying too much for gas, right? I'm just, the gas prices are so fucking high. I'm wondering when people are gonna start sucking dick for gas. I'm just asking because I can still afford gas. That's the only reason I'm really asking anybody that question. I think the gas prices are so high, we should start cutting it with fentanyl to make that shit stronger, right? All right, we are a fentanyl crowd. That's good. Fentanyl crowds are usually a lot less quiet, though. They don't usually make much noise. I think we should do that, though. I think we can solve two major problems at once. We get all that fentanyl off the streets, make cheaper gas, make it go longer. I went to the doctor the other day and I realized they told me I got the pre-diabetes. Can you believe that bullshit? And I told the doctor that he made that shit up. I was like, that is the only pre-disease you can get. You can't get like you can't look at a slutty person and get pre-chlamydia. Like that's fucking ridiculous. I got the pre-diabetes. It's a war on fat people out here. You know what else is a war on fat people? Our entire bodies. That's just a war on ourselves. That's hate on hate crime happening right in our own bodies. Because I am a big man, I've done a lot of big man things. Like I've clapped and cheered and clapped my hands like this when a creme brulee came to my table one time. It was super embarrassing. I was like, creme brulee, creme brulee, creme brulee.
Yes.
It was in a little restaurant too. It was super embarrassing. I saw one time there was a Starburst in the washing machine. I had just used the washing machine and I just fucking ate that Starburst. I didn't give a shit. I figured out I could open the Starburst with one hand. You want to know how I figured that out? On the drive over here tonight. I just needed one so bad. Keep my thumbnail long. Some people keep a nail long for cocaine. I need to keep a nail long so I can open the Starburst. Right? Just sometimes you need that sustenance from the juicy Starburst. I'll tell you though, the fattest fat boy thing I've ever done, it happened to me like 6-8 weeks ago, is that I had the same person hand me my fast food order twice in the same day from two completely different restaurants. All right, she works at the McDonald's in the morning and she works at the Wendy's at night, and I did not fucking know that. She's real popular at this restaurant. She's down at 272nd. You might have seen her. She calls everybody honey. She goes, okay, honey, how you doing today, honey? Can I get your honey? And when I rolled up to the Wendy's at 8 p.m. after seeing her at 8 o'clock in the morning, she handed me my fast food bag and she goes, oh, why are you here? Why are you? I just saw you at the McDonald's. It made me think like I should lose some weight. I didn't, but it made me think about it. It made me think about it real hard. Gotta make decisions. I bought a sex toy on Amazon. It came same day, so I did too. That was real nice. It was real nice. It was like Amazon Prime, yes. It's just how I come now. You can find out later. It's fine. You guys remember when all those billionaires went to space and everybody got mad at Jeff Bezos because his spaceship looked too much like a dick? You guys remember that shit? I remember people saying that and I was like, but all rockets look like dicks. And if you want to go to space, you just gotta go on a dick. You can't go on a silly ass shape like a rhombus. Smart people in the front. The people in the front know what the rhombus is. Those of you who don't know what the rhombus is, it's the drum square, all right? It's a square that's slanting to one side. It's the heroin square, okay? It's the square that's from Olympia, all right? We all seen that square. It's just looking for fentanyl. You should look at the gas. Get some fentanyl. Got mad at a commercial the other day, and it's exactly why you think I'd get mad at this commercial. It was for Reese's Pieces, and they're making them thinner. You see that bullshit? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Nobody is fucking asking for thinner Reese's Pieces. Nobody is like, oh yeah, I want less Reese's Pieces. That sounds like a good fucking idea. The fucked up part too is that like the slogan for Reese's now is not sorry. And I'm like, you're not sorry about what? Stealing half my fucking candy? Of course you're not sorry, Reese's. It's a problem in America nowadays is a corporation can steal half of your fucking candy, and then they don't even say thank you. You gotta say thank you to them. They're not even gonna be polite to say you're fucking. They say not fucking sorry, right? Not sorry about buying damn Reese's anymore. That's right. Going on a Reese's strike. It lasted all of 4 hours until I went to the store. I was like, damn, they made Reese's thinner. Thank God. I know you guys didn't expect a big fat guy to come up here and do candy humor. I know that's a big surprise to y'all. I walked up here and you were like, hey, that guy's a fucking CrossFit legend, isn't he? I know. Y'all thought I went on a hike this morning, but I didn't go on a fucking hike this morning. I saw Maria at the fucking McDonald's. That's what I did this morning. Hayden was talking about chubby chasers, and I never understood that name because, like, we're not going real fucking far. It should just be chubby and find the nearest place to lean and catch those fat fuckers. That's the truth. Be the chubby chase be. I don't like hiking either. I think hiking's fucking stupid. Hiking is just advanced walking, right? Hiking is just walking in a different fucking place. Went on a hike one time with this girl who the only reason I went on the hike was because I really like fucking her. Alright, that's the only reason I went. And she was like, we gotta go on a hike, and I was like, I'll go on a hike for that ass. Alright, that's fine by me. So we're hiking, and you guys know what hiking is actually? It's just fucking walking. There's nothing else to it. There's no like fun things. When we get to the end of this hike, right, so we walk through this forest for 7 fucking miles, right? Don't see anything interesting except for trees. You guys know there's a lot of trees in the forest, because that's what they got out there. They just got trees. We get to the end of this hike, and I was like, all right, what's like the prize? Is there like a cool cafe up here, or like get a blowjob or something? And she just goes, no, it's the view. I was so upset, guys. It was a view of the same fucking trees of the same forest that we had just walked through. We went to leave, and I was like, all right, that's dope. So how do we get back? And she goes, turn around, you walk through the same fucking 7 miles of forest you just walked through. It's the same walk in reverse, literally. She was like, it's easier this time because you're going downhill. And I was like, oh, good thing I like coming, because I was doing it for that ass. I just wanted to bring you back around there. I just wanted to bring you back around. Got any parents in the house? Any parents? Oh, you do not look like a grandfather. No shit. You also a former teen mom? She's like, no, I was 20. I got a nephew, and he's kind of an asshole. So this Christmas I got him, I love the kid, but he's kind of an asshole. So this Christmas I got him a 1,200-piece Lego set, right? He's kind of an asshole, so I wrapped each piece individually. I gave him the box first, too. He looked at the box and he was like, oh, Brandon, this is exactly the Lego set that I want. And then he looked at all his presents. He was like, oh, you son of a bitch. You did this to me, didn't you? He's still opening presents right now. He didn't even put any Legos together just yet. You know what I said to him? I said, that's why you don't call your Uncle Brandon a stupid poop kid, all right? That's why you don't say those things. I took any weed smokers in the house? Any weed smokers? All right. Everybody, it just has to be a weed smokers and there's a bunch of roadies in a fucking band here. Of course there's weed smokers. Of course there's weed smokers. I took a break from weed for a while. I took a big old break from weed. It was really good for me. But then I started smoking weed again, because yes, I am a goddamn hero. You can cheer for that. You can cheer for me smoking weed. The first time I got high, it was like getting high the first time. I just got way too fucking high. You know what I'm talking about. You look like Hall and Oates together. I got so high, I went home. And I was thinking to myself, like, man, I just need to go to sleep. So I tried to go to sleep like this. Literally with my hands on my pillow, and it didn't work, but I smelled my hand and it smelled like weed. For some reason, I was like, well, my hand can't smell like weed. So I went and I started washing my hands, right? And I forgot how fucking cool it is to wash your hands while you're high. It feels so fucking cool. So washing my hands, and I decided, man, this feels so cool. What if I could get this feeling all over my body? And then I remembered I was going to shower. So I took all my clothes off, right? But then my hands got cold, so I started washing my hands in the warm water again. And my nephew comes around the corner and he goes, Uncle Brandon, what are you doing? Yeah! It was a little preemptive, fellas. I know 10 minutes seems like a long time, but your girlfriend's beg to differ. Yeah, he didn't even hear my joke about Bruce Bannis. 10-minute burn! I think that the LGBTQ plus community should add a number so that way they're the perfect password. One takes a second. Probably should have told that one in the bar. You guys are like, yeah, we I like that. I like that one. How much more do you want me to do? You guys still sending? All right, they got time. Yeah, you can.
So, someone left the phone up on stage. Does it look familiar? Phone up on stage. How about you, Doug? Yeah! Phone on stage, phone on stage. Tim, you got your phone? Tim, do you have your phone? There's a phone on stage.
Oh yeah, this guy came up and he was like, has anybody seen a black phone? Does anybody in here have a phone that looks like exactly like all the other fucking phones? Tell me what it looks like. Tell me what it looks like. What was I talking about? I forgot. Yeah, that was the joke, man. You just didn't get it. I think it's gotta be hard being an LGBTQ member and having OCD at the same time, right? It's just so many fucking letters, and none of them are in the right order. That's gotta really piss you off if you got OCD. They put a plus in there, that's gotta really make you mad, man. It's gotta really make you mad. I saw something on my phone rang the other day and it really pissed me off. And it's not something you're not really allowed to get mad at. So my phone was at the other end of the room and it kept ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing. So I walked over and I picked it up and I was like, what the fuck do you want, phone? And it was an Amber Alert. Yeah, there was a fucking missing kid and I was just like, fuck you, phone. Oh, it's not a good look. Not a good look for this guy. I asked my mom one time when I was younger, I was like, why'd you used to let me and my sister walk around? Weren't you afraid that we'd get kidnapped? And my mom goes, Brandon, no. Little fat kids don't get kidnapped. And she's totally fucking right, little fat kids don't get kidnapped, right? It's just, I think it's a logistical thing though. I don't think it's like a body dysmorphia thing. You just, with a fat kid, you have to lift into the van with your legs, right? You have to feed that kid more for sure. That's just a given. I don't even know if Amazon sells fat king-size cages, all right? I know I can put a regular little motherfucker in there. At least the Amber Alert gets a name. You guys know what they call it for old people? I'm so gonna look at this table when I said old people. I didn't mean anything by that. They call it the Silver Alert. It doesn't even have a fucking name, right? They call it the Silver Alert. Are you lost? You're Dee Snider. You're fucking old. They got the Silver Alert though, and the last Silver Alert that I saw was going north on I-5, and they got those big reader boards up there, right? It said, 62-year-old Blue Jean is lost. And I was like, damn, we just don't have old people names. Why didn't they name it the Blue Jean Alert? I would look for a Blue Jean Alert. I'm not looking for no silver people. I'd look for Blue Jean though. And it said Blue Jean was heading south in a 1985 beige Winnebago. And I was like, do you know how many fucking beige Winnebagos there are just in this town alone? Like, especially just in Tacoma. The reason I knew that we could find it though was because it was moving. I knew Blue Jean was lost and wasn't doing drugs because it was actually moving somewhere. It wasn't making methods, that's for sure. I just got lost here. I lost there. I've been listening to a lot of jazz recently. I don't really know why. I think it's just because I've been smoking weed again. I think that's the only time that you should really listen to jazz. Started listening to jazz and somehow now I'm a fucking member of NPR. I have no idea how that even happened. They just sent me a tote bag. I was just like, holy shit, why did I get this tote bag? And they were like, thank you for supporting NPR. Thank you. NPR, I've supported about as much as everybody in this bar is supporting me right now. Minus you. This whole group is dope. I like you guys too. You guys are awesome. Chicken cross the road, right? I thought I was gonna go on. Oh, you got another whip like that? Yeah, give me another one. Who's that? Who's that? Gotta get into music instead of humor. I'm gonna bring you what you got coming up next. Hey, y'all are so paying attention. Come buy some raffle tickets. You got raffle tickets right at the table right up there. You want to be like the bar owners and support our cause. Go ahead and buy some raffle tickets. We got some great prizes for you. We got some great things going on tonight. Stick around. We got another band after this. And another band after that. We're going to be here all night long, all right? Now everybody, please give it up for Nobody Special!
Check. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Hey! Hey! Woo! Y'all hear me? Hello.
Check, 1, 2.
music.
Okay, I had to get back with Jesus. Everything I do is so good.
The guy we watched, we liked him. I think I've never actually
All right. We are Nobody Special. We're gonna rock with you for the next 45 minutes-ish. You guys can join us. He must have been about 17. It's going strong. Clear my face. Till it won't belong to mix with me. Yeah, me. Till it won't belong to mix with me. Yeah, me. I love rock and roll. Put it in the trunk with a jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. Come and dance with me. Wow. So next we're moving on. I love rock and roll. You rock me, baby. I love rock and roll. Come and dance with me. Yeah, me. We'll be moving on and singing that old song. Yeah, with me. Singing, I love rock and roll. Put another time in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. Come and take your time and dance with me. I love rock and roll. Put another time in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. Come and take your time and dance with me. I love rock and roll. All right, guys. We are Nobody Special, and we're so happy to be here for this benefit concert. Here in Kent. Thank you for us for having us out. We're up from Portland, and we're happy to be here. Awesome. And I think I'll introduce a couple of the guys real quick. We got Christopher Dean here on the guitar. We got Sam Durazzo on the guitar here. We got Andrew Parker. Andrew Parker on the bass. Charlie Trando on the drums. And I'm Sky. Nice to meet you. We have a nice little set for you. All right. Down the streets, I'm gonna die. Hello, Dad. Hello, Mom. Cherry Bomb. Hello, world on your wild club. Cherry Bomb. It's on you. Come on, baby, let me get you. Bad nights, things with me. Get down. wish nothing but the best for you both. And all the pleasure you need, she can burn it like me. When she go down on you, I'll be too. Cause she's seen her like you bleed. And would she have your baby? I bet she'd make a really excellent mother. And I bet you don't need what the people are making for you to be open wide. And every time you see her name, she know how to talk to me until it died, until it died. Well, you're still alive, and there to remind you of the best you left when you went away. It's not there to remind me of the trust I made. You need to be you ought to know. I'm not quite as well. I thought you should know. Don't you forget about me, this duplicity. I hate to poke you in the middle of dinner. It was a slap in the face. How quickly I was replaced. And now you're thinking of me when you fuck her. But you gave them me you don't know why. No. And every time you speak her name, she don't make you so I tell you like the rest of the life. To remind you of the mess you left when you went away. Not there to remind me of the rough I bear. Close your eyes, and you know it. And every time I scratch my nails, someone else's back, I hope they feel it. Hope they feel it. To remind you of the mess you left when you went away. It's not fair to remind me of the cross I bear. You guys are tuckering me out. Right, a few more songs coming up for you guys. And hope you're having a fun time tonight. Such a good benefit here. So I'm happy to be here with you.
Really sucked to be the guy who knows when something about
Yeah, exactly. You know, that's the piping hot tea. Okay, y'all ready for this?
make, but you can't touch. I don't think I like you much. Heaven knows what a woman can do. Heaven knows what you got to prove. I think I'm paranoid. Manipulative. I think I'm paranoid. Family, bring me anyway, give me all I want you to do. Family, break me, tell me, see, all I want you to do. Down just to give you a thrill, prop me up like another hill. If I should fail, I should fold. I give my faith to the second pole. I am paranoid, manipulative. I think I'm paranoid and complicated. Let me break me anyway, give me all I want to do. Let me break me, tell me, see, all I want to do. I think I'm paranoid.
Spectacular. Superior vocals. Emily.
We're streaming live.
Yeah,
I didn't know I was
thinking
out of it.
I guess they couldn't show up.
blossom red.
Original we wrote as a group, so. All right, just a few more songs for you. And a few familiar ones, I think.
I don't have any familiars, I don't have any paths.
She was rocking out outside the window. She gets crazy. Yeah. She likes that song.
Charlie can't read.
Breaking little hearts like the one in me. That's okay, let's see how you do it. Put up the juice, let's get down to it. Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you give me your best shot? Hit me with your best shot. Far away. Why don't you do it? I break little hearts like the one me. We'll put another notch on my lipstick face. You better make sure to put me in my place. Hit me with the best shot. Come on, hit me with the best shot. Hit me with the best shot. Right away. Hit me with the best shot. Why don't you hit me with the best shot? Hit me with the best shot. Right away.
Love the dancing, you're a great dancer. You got those moves. Beautiful.
Soon I'm going down, taking me far from my hometown. It's so clear, there's no that I will not found. This world I'm going down. This world. Sunny sky so clear, where there is no fear. Edge rocky down, going the top and take it round. This road I'm going down. This road I'm going
Thank you. Right. We just have a couple more songs for you guys. We're Nobody Special, and it's been fun hanging with you guys.
So you can't see their cheeks. They hide in the light, so you can't see their peace. Forget and forget all the while. is such a mess. Now, there's the children, and it's sure not to never your love with your bones and your flesh. It sounds so confusing, it's very confusing. They look in your eyes and apologize. Daddy's the girl who don't tell mommy your face. Be a good little boy and you'll better enjoy. So mama, you better love me sweet. Because hell, that is for children. And you know about that children lives can become such a mess. Hell, that is for children. And it should not be very loud with your bones in your flesh. No, that's for children. All right, last song. Thank you guys for jamming with us. All right. Your love is like a tidal wave, spilling over my head. Show me your promises. Better left unsaid. You're right, consider to release my inner fantasy. The effective winner, you know that you were born to be. You're a heartbreaker, dream breaker, and love taking don't you mess around with me. You're a heartbreaker, dream breaker, love taking don't you mess around. Your love is like a soul.
Thank you, anybody.
Hey, everybody. It is just about that very, very special time. How many people have visited the raffles over here and put some money in there and are waiting to find out who's winning? Alright. No, is it too late? No, it is not too late. We will shake you down. You can buy raffle tickets right now. You guys are more than welcome to buy some raffle tickets and get ready to win some stuff. This is one of my favorite parts of the whole night. The raffle tickets are $1. $1. There's a couple of items that are a little bit more expensive. By the way, these young, beautiful ladies over here, if you guys are interested in this beautiful leather bustier, can you hold that thing up for her? Rock Mama, hold up that bustier and the leather one real quick. I'm telling you, some of these guys would like to have their women. Yes, turn this around. Look at this leather. How hot is that? You could win that for $5, and the money goes to a great cause. I'm just saying, guys, if you got a woman that you want to look hot, I don't care if it's your wife, your girlfriend, your side chick, whatever. It's $5 and you look like a hero if you bought her something beautiful and expensive. If you try to buy those things, you know those things are like over $200. I know. I used to be young. So I'm telling you, like this girl, look how beautiful she would look with this on when she's standing on stage. $5. $5. We also have several different kegs over here. The $1, and if your ticket is full, you will be able to choose whatever bag you want. So we have that on a couple of different items. And then we have a lot of just fun things. A lot of fun things over here. We have some shrimps on the side. Don't put your tickets in there because I'm trying to win one. I got my tickets in there and I'm trying to win it. We do have 2 more bands that are going to be playing tonight. We have 2 more bands that are going to be playing tonight. The next band, I got it. Sorry, I know it's 21 Day Coma, but I was trying to find out who the closer is. Lust for Glory. Okay, there we go. So 21 Day Coma is going to be getting set up here, and they're going to get ready while we're doing this raffle. I'm letting a few more people look at some stuff and get ready. I'm going to get my assistant, my wonderful, funny friends. I know they're out back in the smoking area. So eventually they're going to hear me and they'll come wandering out. Like, oh, wait, we're probably getting ready to do the raffle. I thought you said cheating on our help. Yes, I do. I do need your help. Brandon and Hagen. They're there somewhere. And you're a trooper. You've been here all day. What's your name? Ashley. Oh, yes. He wants to win some stuff? Yes. I love it. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you. Ashley, thank you for coming out. And thank you guys. Give yourself a round of applause for coming out today. Yay. Yay. I know this. So disengaged. It's so disengaged. I love it. Yay! My funny friends showed up. Oh, you guys are fine. You guys are fine. I'm about 10. Occasionally, I'm old. I'm old. It is taking time. All right, I'm going to actually have my funny friends come out here. Brandon and Hagen. Put it together for Brandon and Hagen. Let's go!
All right, y'all, make some noise if you just bought a raffle ticket. Who's got raffle tickets in the house? All right, we are just getting that situated for a couple of minutes here. We're going to make sure that y'all get your prizes that y'all signed up for. If you haven't bought a raffle ticket, go and buy another raffle ticket. All right. Thank you. Give it up for all the bands you've seen here tonight. Give it up. Oh, man, that's rough. Fuck that. That's not good. You know, drugs can be girlfriends, but that's just the way things go sometimes, I guess. I suppose you love who you love. Can't judge that. We're talking about that outside, all right? Find your girlfriend, 800? Oh, I heard girlfriend. I did not. He's a married man. Yeah, most married men say they don't have girlfriends too, don't they? Especially if they've got girlfriends. You know. She's one of the girlfriends. She's one of the girlfriends.
We were talking about sexuality outside a little bit earlier, and my dad is a very conservative man. One time I got in a really bad car accident. I was in a coma for a week, and my dad met every single person I was banging. He met an Asian man,
a bunch of cholas, a valley girl, a 55-year-old woman in khaki shorts, and like one guy that looked like he was gay. And my first question my dad asked me when I woke up from a coma was, can you promise to never introduce me to anybody you fuck ever again? Poor Randy Hagen almost had a heart attack at 50, not because of the severe injuries of his daughter, but just trying to process the fact that when you're down, you're down. But you know. So I don't actually identify as a lesbian, I just identify as a queer. Because I like most things. I'm trying to be pretty open about it. I want you guys to notice that shapes are where it's at. Like when a man has really good shoulders, that's a set of boobs right there. When a man has good biceps, that's another rack. Like you can see a buff lady and see 6 titties with the right eyes. You know, it's all about the shapes. Like, I love wintertime because everybody has the tight sweaters. And the tight sweaters make everything look more round. I told that at a Queer Fest on Thursday. I got eggs communicating because it was too inclusive. You know, it was almost too woke. But it's okay. Sometimes I like to take little pepperonis out with me and hold it up in front of people's bodies, so it's just like looking at an extra set of titties today. So I haven't seen any titties in about 3 months because my wife is deployed, but there was a very large man with a whole rack. I want to touch you. I'm so sorry. I have watched Brandon eat 3 times now. And it's the most exciting thing I've had in a while, and I'm so sorry, Brandon. I want to touch you now again, but I want you to have some self-respect. When I'm on the prowl, my favorite line is, hey baby, how low is your self-esteem?
Hagen was like, I just want you to feel good about yourself, but all I do is watch you fucking eat. All I do is talk about how I like big dudes. And all you do is fucking eat. I saw an awesome drug deal at work the other day. It was pretty fun. 2 dudes walked up and they put like one of those Pulp Fiction cases out. And they popped it up and I couldn't see through them to see what was in the case, right? But one guy started like moving his arms and I was like, oh fuck. This isn't a drug deal, it's a gun deal. This is an illegal gun. This is gonna be so cool to see. And the one guy who was putting stuff together turned around and it was a fucking clarinet. It was just a full ass clarinet. Isn't a clarinet like the lamest of the other things to have turned around there? What would you want? Would you want a saxophone? He's like, I'm a tech guy, don't fucking ask me about instruments. I plug this shit in to make it work. I used to do that for a living too. I used to do it at the local IOTC, which makes me a fucking scrub, right? That makes me a fucking sellout. I got to meet Lady Gaga. Let me tell you something. Lady Gaga does not. I'm not a particularly good smelling human, but she does not smell good. Straight up, she walked by and I was like, the fuck is that, Gaga? That shit is gross. Not good. Like pierogies was your question? Where the fuck did you even pull that up from? Like pierogies is probably how she smelled. She smelled like a working person. She smelled like she had warmed up and that she was ready to go on stage. All right, is this what we're looking at, Marianne? All right, we're gonna have some of your raffle items coming up. I know that's what y'all been waiting for. You tired of hearing me talk about fucking clarinets and shit? All right, this is gonna be our first raffle. Is this of the day, of the evening?
7-8-0-0.
All right, so what we're gonna do, if you bought a raffle ticket, get your raffle tickets out right now. We're gonna call the last 3 numbers. The last 3 numbers. You gotta come up and prove that shit to us, guys. We're not just gonna believe it. Maybe I'll believe you, you're pretty good looking. You You can just have this if you want. I'm not even lying. Sorry to get on you in front of your friends. All right, are we ready for our first pull of the raffle of the evening? It's gonna be 006. Who's got 006? Anybody? Success, all right. We got a winner. We got a winner. You get a flower that lights up, bro. Congratulations, 006. You're one off from 007. You could be a spy with that thing, motherfucker. All right, here you go, Hagen.
All right, we're going for a beautiful Mary coffee cup. I don't know what the other word is, but it's beautiful. It's white. It's red and orange. I think it's also inclusive. Mary. The last three numbers. 995. Last number's 995. 995. What? This guy right here. 995. Now you just get it for fun. 995. 995. All right, for the guy in the green shirt, thank you for. Do you have a specific pet name you want us to use for you when you win, sir? Like Big Dusty? Yeah, I like Big Dusty. I actually like Big Dusty. Big Dusty! Now and he's verifying his trust. Big Dusty, come on!
Our next item up, we've got from the raffle is a 50 zip, which is something I should definitely use, but will definitely not use. You can pick one of these up over here. What's the number on there? That's going to be 030. Big Dusty, is that true? Who's got 030 in the house? 030 for a fit zip. You can get fit. 030, Big Dusty, spread the little Dusty. All right, little Dusty. That's what I'm talking about, little Dusty. I hope we don't have to start naming the females Dusty things too. I don't want to get rude with it. You're a little Dusty. Oh, we got up next some surprises. All right, we got some flatware here. We got a nice little plate. Who's got 290? 290. He's got to look. We got to wait for 290. Was that Steve? What do you see? You can't raise your hand, motherfucker, after I say 290. There's a 2, 9, and then a 0. Do you have 029? You got 029? Come and get your plate, motherfucker. Come and get your plate, little Dusty. All right, little Dusty, it's yours. You got a whole set of plates, Dusty. They go with the other ones. I get it. I'm understanding the prizes now. Oh, ladies, stoners in the room. We got an incense fountain. You want to make your room smell like weed and incense? We got the prize for. Oh, this guy walked up with the incense fountain. No, he's looking for the incense fountain. What comes with the other? We just kidding. We're not giving out weed, so don't expect that. Don't expect us to be handing out weed. That shit is expensive. All right, we got scores for that. All right, we got one more raffle here. It's 353. 353 for the incense. Dusty crowd. Nothing from the Dusties. Who's got 353 in the back? All right! Give it up for your wait staff. 353 is getting that incense. You can smoke weed in the bar now. I'm just kidding. Don't try that. You will get kicked out. You will be ejected from this bar. I know I look like the size of a bouncer, but I cannot fight fucking anything, so don't make me do it. Don't make me fight you to get out of this bar. What we got up next here, Marianne? What are we rolling with now? Looks like, Got a very nice photo album. You all right? Hey, Dusty Crowd, do you guys know what photo albums are? You guys old enough for that? All right, Lil Dusty wants it, shit. Lil Dusty, if you give us $20, this is yours. You donate $20 to the table, this is yours. I'll fuck everybody over, bro. For you, Lil Dusty, you got a $20 bill? No, he wants to do the raffle. All right, I guess Lil Dusty wants to do the raffle. Lil Dusty, you got 311? Who's got 311? 311 in the building. Oh, we got 2 in a row for the bar. Make some memories, bar. Make some memories and put them in the book. You can put all the people who've been 86 in that book and then you flip through that shit. All the people who are going to be smoking weed because of your incense thing. Kind of sound like Joe Rogan right now. I'm going to quit that shit. I believe this game. Oh, it's got a cute little Santa on it. Don't you be making any Santa jokes about me, all right? I fucking hate that time of year because I look way too much like Santa Claus anyway. Hanging. It's literally the only time I wish I was on the sex offender list, all right? I wish I could do that so that kids wouldn't come up to me. We got it for you. We got it for you. What's the number, hey, man? We got 0, 1, 1, 11. No 11s in the Dusty crew. No 11s, just a 10. I'm sorry, I keep doing that to you. I'm sorry. We got 11. All right. Give it up. It's got the best of both seasons now. It's got the flower and the Santa pie. Oh, here, is this one? Oh. Any basic bitches in here? Any basic bitches? We got a pumpkin spice candle. It is a Tuscany candle company. Pumpkin spice candle. You can make your apartment seem basic all year long with this. All right, who's getting the basic prize? Who's getting the basic candle? 027. Who's got 027? Oh, Dusty Brew! Yeah! Little Dusty! Little Dusty's gonna get a little pussy now. Good for him. Good for you, little Dusty. He says he loves a little pussy. You would think he loved a little pussy. All right, this is one of those things I don't know what they're called. Just put it on your phone. Pull it with your hand. Little Dusty, we got good shit too. We got more shit, little Dusty. I know. You gotta get the basic bitch candle over there. I know it, bro. I know it. Trying to get a little pussy. Who's got 400? 400 in the house. What we're looking for? 400. Was that a you? Was that a you had the 40? Okay, you can't make any gestures at me, already. Come on now. Come on now. Who's got 400? We got it in the house? I'm gonna pull another ticket. I'm gonna pull another ticket. All right. 981. 981 is who we're looking for. You get this little flip thing that you put on the back of your phone. 981. All right. 981. Give her a hand, everybody. I got more motherfucking prizes. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? I got more prizes. Switch it out. Switch it out. All right, I believe you. I wasn't setting it up. I wasn't setting it up.
Check that.
I believe so. Right on. Oh, this is fucking ready here. You guys all set up? Y'all good? Just a couple more to go, and then we'll get you guys on.
I'm a real good joke.
All right, we still rolling with these prizes here. We're still rolling with them here. Romeo, you got your tickets? Yeah, he does. All right. Our next is going to be for the rose petals. Hey, little Dusty. I got rose petals for the bed now. I got rose petals for the bed for 442. 442. We got a 442 in the house. Oh, little Dusty's section sounded so upset. Are you mad, Big Dusty? The little Dusty took all your thunder. Are you mad about that? All right, we got 442. Have a romantic evening, you guys. Have an amazing romantic evening. This is one of the prizes.
Hey, Romeo, you're back. How was your show? Good.
Dusty Crew, you're looking to cut some pizzas. Dusty. You guys make pizza at the place. We got a pizza cutter. You may have been taken from the back here. Who knows? $3.99. Who's got $3.99? $3.99. That's $399. That's like 300 too many loop balloons, which was a dumb joke. Which was a real dumb joke. $3.99. No, Dusty's? No, $3.99? All right, we're picking another one. 987. 987. It's like counting down from 10. Dusty, little Dusty. He's coming up here. He's coming up here. I fucked up, guys. I fucked up. This is not little Dusty. This is the original Big Dusty. Give us a Big Dusty. Oh, bro. Okay, I have no. This looks like the most elaborate butt plug I've ever seen. It looks like it would fucking hurt too. I'm not really sure what you do. Oh, you put the candle on top of this, don't you? All right, little Dusty, Big Dusty. We got going on here. 014. Where's 014 at? We got our man in the back. Our man in the back who is smooth instead of dusty. You tell him I might like you more. There's a whole set of them. You can put like 4 butt plugs in. That's what's up.
Hell yeah, it is.
Keep going. We got more. All right, this is gonna be. It looks like a. Yeah. All right, this one says Lamar on it. You know what Lamar means, Dusty Crew? It means love. It means love, all right? If you love this thing, you're going to get it for the ticket. For the ticket, $9.94. $9.94. What? Who said $9.94? Is that you, Romeo? Oh, big Dusty! Got the Eiffel Tower on it and everything. He's got the whole box for you, Rick. He's got the whole box. Yes! He's got the box for you. We got the roses. We got the rose wear now. We got the rose wear wrap. Are we all ready for the rose wear? We all ready for it? We are going to go with $3.95. Where $3.95 at? He's got $3.95. $3.95. I'm going to pick another one. You pick one. Shut up. You pick one. Telling me how to do my job. $3.95. You're too slow. Mary Ann's got it now. Mary Ann's got it. Mary Ann and Romeo over here. I don't know, Dusty Crew. They got a lot of tickets over here. All right, Dusty Crew. Oh, big pile of Dusty over there. If you were entranced by the last gift, you're going to be entranced by this next gift as well. It's a little guy. Look at him. He's adorable. Oh, Dusty Crew wants that. All right, Dusty Crew. All right, Dusty Crew. You got 3, 2, 1? What about little Dusty? Where'd little Dusty go? Little Dusty's over here talking to Steve. Come on now. We got 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. That's a 1, 2, 3 backwards. Is that in the bar?
4. Lift off.
Let's get this over. We're trying to play some music. All right, Dusty crew, Mary Ann crew, wait, stand. Hold on to those tickets. We're gonna have some great music for you guys coming up, and then we're gonna finish off this rocking for the evening. All right, we all ready? That was weak as fuck. Come on, y'all ready? This is 21 Day Coma.
So how's everybody doing out there, man? I want to thank all of you for coming out tonight and supporting our 13th annual LLS benefit, brought to you by Rock Mama, with special help from Mary Ann Riley, and big thanks to the club for having us tonight, man. We appreciate you guys. We appreciate your donation, man. That broke my heart. So this all got started about 12, 13 years ago when my wife's cousin was diagnosed with leukemia. She survived 12 times, but 13 was not her lucky number. We lost her a year ago in June. And we've lost more since then too. Our friend Don Lindsay and others. And everybody knows somebody who's been touched by some kind of cancer. It doesn't have to be leukemia. It can be breast cancer. It can be testicular cancer. It can be any type of cancer. But everybody in this room knows somebody or has been touched in some way, I'm sure. So anyway, I just want to thank you all for coming out and supporting such a great cause. And let's rock this one.
Woo! All right, agree with that one. Let's rock this joint! 1, 2, 3, go! Gotta get to the brain, don't wanna stop. Gotta do what I need, what I think it might pop. Gotta get to the brain, make you see what someone that's got a buzz in my head. Just wanna feel young, yeah. Gotta get to the brain, the pain, don't understand. Push the needles and pills without any hands. Gonna be locking up game. This daddy through, I'm alone in this hell, and damn whitewash today. You don't know what it's like inside my little head. All the points inside, there's no way. You don't know just what it's like inside my little brain. With this comes where I'm telling you I'm just like that. This all of that dream, all the nightmares inside, are they really what we see? Yeah.
sweet dreams or memories, you know that I'm insane. You don't know just what it's like inside my little head. Because of the victory of what's in my life again. You don't know what it's like inside my little head. The bottle of poison shining, there's no way to find my bed. You don't know just what it's like inside my little brain. 'Cause it's God's way of telling me I'm just as bad as pain. They're always coming to the good and bad and nothing seems to fall right and always LA Conversations, they're always there to fill me with sunshine. The way I turn my back, I'm on a paradise. Oh
Alright, we're gonna change it up for you. This song is called Dream Girl. Every time when you're walking by, I can't help but see that look in your eyes. No one could seem to have me uptight. You're the reason I can't sleep at night. I know inside that you're not my me. There's nothing green but the coffee and tree. Contagious mind and glowing face. Now I'm longing for your embrace. We can be here, in this moment. We can break away. We would be here, in this moment. With no words to say. You sitting in the bus of time, flirtatious laughs and those pick-up lines. You so tease me with your sculptured eyes. You drive me crazy with those bedroom eyes. I want the courage to go and try. I want my dreams to come alive. Yeah. Love my fears to the sunshine. I want your body lying next to mine. We can be here in this moment. Drift away. We would be here in this moment. Every time you're walking by, I can't help but see that look in your eyes. No one can seem to have me uptight. You're the reason that I can't sleep at night. I know inside that you're not my this fucking dream, you know what I mean. Yeah, the biggest smile and the glowing face. And God, what a fly, our embrace. We can be
All right, here's a new one for you that haven't heard us before. But we need audience help on this one. Just a simple word you have to remember. It's called hey. Just say hey. This song, though, is called Alfalfa. All right. You ready to sing a little ditty for us there, Dennis? Right on.
Roll out of the kid.
Breaking the law, I'm gonna blow my top to take her down. Get down with me.
Hope you all are having a good time tonight.
Another little ditty called Don't Walk Away. Oh, we're going to switch out to the other bass at this point, which is good. Make sure that we're all in tune. Do you have your drums tuned up? Oh, yeah. This is like a great spot to tune up your drums. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not. It's my drum tech. Please come up here and tune up the drums. My vocal tech, please come up here and tune my vocals.
I do. I'm just not using it at the moment. Well, we do. We are 21 to come, if you didn't know that. We do have an album called Outbreak. Should be out the next couple weeks. Just go on to our Facebook page, follow it. You'll find the link to get our album, but we're very excited about it.
My shame is over another day. See the truth in my eyes, turn it back and so don't you walk away, don't you walk away from me. Don't you walk away, don't you walk away from me.
I think I might have cheered too much at all the bands earlier. My voice is going nuts. But we have another song for you, and I have a special guest that we would like to bring up to the stage to help us with this one. If you guys weren't here earlier to listen to Tremor Cats, which are amazing, by the way. But we have Tim coming up to the stage. He's going to play some harp with this one. This song is called Her Final Disdain. 2 seconds. 1, 2. Oh, was that too fast? 1, 2. It's gonna rock hard. How about out there for the universe now?
What he's doing over there, he knows exactly how to fix his fucking problem.
There you go.
Thank you, Chris.
All right.
Oh yeah! Are you guys having a good time out there tonight? Right on! years of great comedy, great cause. It's been amazing. We're 21 Day Coma. I'm gonna take a moment to introduce you to the members of the band. On the bass, giving out these grooves that you all can come to the dance floor and get down to and have a good time. You know what I'm talking about. I want to introduce you to Dennis Martinez. And of course, on the guitar, giving us these nice sharp riffs, these riffs and glories. Keeps us all entwined, having us jam all the way through. Steve Adam Esther! And of course, we'd be nothing without the beat and the bass and the clicks and behind, even the timing. I'm going to introduce you to the one, the only, Brother Dude! And of course, I'm the vocalist, the lyricist, the one telling you these stories as we go along. My name is Corey. Alright, now I can use your guys' help. You gotta get back into this song. So I need you guys to stand up, clap your hands, stomp your feet, shake your butt, do whatever you need to do. Everybody, so we do something a little bit different, a little swamp thing. A little swamp thing.